May this aid you in the synthesis of many creatures.
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new quest.
God damn it. Alright, I guess I'll be right fucking back. There we go. Try that again.
Nora's got the goods for one lucky dreamer. Let's get back to it.
Please select destination.
Operator, you have outdone yourself.
Hey, Tilly.
What's up, dude?
How's it going?
Doing the Warframes tonight?
I am. Hold on, my sound is all off for some reason. Alright. Yeah, I'm doing Warframe. I don't know how much there is to do, though. What are you up to?
I was playing some EDF. Oh, whoops, my voice changes on. I'm sorry.
My bad. I was playing some EDF, Earth Defense Force.
What is that?
I guess I would consider it kind of an older game at this point, but it's one of the many games that inspired Helldivers.
So it's an extraction shooter.
No, it's like missions, in the sense of like how Helldivers is. You join in, you have a mission to complete, and then you leave. But you don't have to like get to a point. You can. It's very, very different, but a lot of the concepts were taken, but not the aesthetics or the gameplay. There's a lot of things that I think are redeeming about it that are actually somewhat better, in my opinion, than Helldivers, which I think most people that have played both would call me crazy for saying.
Let me ask you this. If I play Earth Defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it going to cause my hardware in my computer to spontaneously catch on fire?
Oh, no, they're older games.
Well, then I would say it's a vast improvement over Helldivers 2.
Fair.
Because that's their current state. I don't know if you saw that video or not.
I didn't actually.
All right. You're watching, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll play one of the shorts that I found on it, but like this was a major fucking issue that people were having across the board, and it was exclusively on PCs. This person did a rage baiting fucking title because they're calling it a virus. That's not a virus. I don't understand.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. That just didn't happen to me. It's like what is it, like the infinite memory thing or whatever it was?
No, here. I gotta pull it up here. I guess I need to make it so that everyone can hear it, huh? There we go.
Helldivers 2 is under fire again, and everyone is quitting because the game is damaging PC hardware and Arrowhead is doing nothing. Now, over the past few months, Helldivers 2 has had some frequent crashes and other technical issues, but Helldivers was getting so many wins with the country ban lift, the new Xbox release, the ODST crossover, and the Hive Lords. With so many great things happening for Helldivers, technical issues could be overlooked, but it has gotten to the point that it cannot. Many PC players' motherboards and other components like their SSDs and their CPUs are being overloaded and literally destroyed due to the crashes and other issues. The big problem with this is Arrowhead is doing nothing. This news is spreading like wildfire, and the developers, Sony, everyone is on radio silence. So there's currently no foreseeable updates to fix it, no reimbursement for the damaged component, and no warning or halt on the product preventing more players from breaking their PC. Helldivers.
Yeah, did you catch all that?
Wow, I did not know about that.
Yeah, so it's like,
well, I knew about it. I didn't know it was actually catching PCs on fire. I had heard about the concept of that, but I didn't realize it was that bad. I also don't think it's really not fair to say that they're probably doing nothing about it. Maybe they're not communicating well enough to their community what they're doing.
Yeah, that's the hang up, is that they have been transparent and forthright about everything, and then this they're all of a sudden not talking about. Is the first thing that is a major issue that they're not discussing.
That's interesting.
Right? Hey Ed, welcome in.
If you want some company, I have no particular goals in Warframe right now. I mean, I do and I don't. You know how that is. Sometimes you're tired of working on your own goals.
Yeah. Yes, I would not mind some company. Give me a moment though.
No problem.
Because what I'm doing is I'm looking for blue mining veins. Because I need 3 of the blue jagged crystal looking things that come out of those. So that I can build the Crom.
Okay.
But
I will really quick go do something, but I will be ready when you are. Because it's not something I can not jump out of. I just need 2 phos residue.
Oh, Demos.
And it just started and phos just started.
Nice. Yeah, and then after that, really, I got reputation gains. Is there anything? What is it you need to do?
Okay. I really don't have like I don't know. It's I really don't know, to be honest. I think the last thing I was doing was working on once I get these phos, I can craft a Vulpaphyla? Panzer Vulpaphyla that I need to.
Oh, that'd be cool. That's what I have. I have one of those too. I like those.
Oh, wait a minute. We're on Volm. Hold on. Shoot, I read that wrong. Okay, well, I have an hour before I can do that.
Is that material... Is that tradable?
I don't believe so. I can't say I know that for sure, but I'm almost positive. But that's all right. But yeah, I really need all the mods for the Panzer Vulpaphyla, so that was the last thing I was working on, but it's not like something I need to work on.
Yeah, the only thing that I got, and so the mods is just building reputation to pay for them, or what?
I don't even so I just have some screenshots of a standard Panzer Vulpaphyla build because I don't care enough about companions to theory craft them. So I literally I don't even know where to get them per se. I'd have to look up each one that I don't have and try to get them. But I really don't need to work on that. I could do standing with you. It's up to you. Because like I said, I get so tired of working on my own stuff, which I know you probably the same way.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I'm also kind of torn on... I want to play more Outer Worlds, too. Off stream, of course, because I know that that's not everyone's cup of tea. But at the same time, I'm like... If I'm playing a video game, I should be streaming it. So, I shouldn't play Outer Worlds 2.
I didn't realize that was on Game Pass, but it is.
Yeah, that's part of them trying to justify their $30 increase. Which, by the way, they figured out it's come out now that the gaming community has figured out why Xbox is deliberately self-sabotaging.
I saw a video on that, but I actually haven't watched it yet. So what was it you found out?
So the executives of Microsoft themselves about 2-3 years ago set a policy of everything that is done by their company has to have a 30% projected profit margin. And if it doesn't have a 30% projected margin, then they need to cut things until it has a 30% projected profit margin.
Okay.
So that's why no matter what, whether something succeeds or fails, it's going to be cut out after it's done being produced, because the staff is now a cost to keep them on board, to keep the games up to date, to add new content, all of that. But yeah, it's they're being forced by Microsoft to maintain a 30% profit margin, irregardless of what that means for quality.
Fair enough. I actually think it's one of the better services, to be honest.
Yeah.
I know that's a kind of a hot take for a lot of people, but I find a lot of value in Game Pass.
Yeah, except for they did a 50% increase, as well as made their console literally the most expensive console on the market. And
I reduced my thing. I'm not paying the 30. So I mean, like, I get that part too.
And then the other part is like they don't have any more exclusives. All of their exclusives are going to Steam and Sony. And then what's the next big thing we're really looking for? What, Halo? Halo's being made by AI. They've already announced that. There's not a fucking team behind it. It's AI. So yeah. I have been a long time Xbox fan. I cannot justify the fact that they are $100 more expensive than fucking Sony. And they don't have exclusives anymore to justify that. And they've already stated that the next console, they're looking at a price range of about $1,200 for their next generation console.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I kind of am okay with the non-exclusive thing, to be honest, which I know, once again, I sometimes have opinions that
if you're going to have competitive
mess
pricing,
with the mashes, but
if you have competitive pricing, that's fine. They don't have competitive pricing. They are literally the most expensive on the market right now.
No, I agree. I think for me, what I do enjoy a lot with Game Pass, and where I find my value, even though I'm not paying for it right now, is, for one, the ability to use it on PC, and I can't do that with PlayStation, as well as pretty much everything. I would say probably 90%, if not close to 100, of games, because the pass on the ultimate level is cross-platform. Your game saves and the games are. So I can play games that are cross-platform with people who have bought them on Steam. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's like, there's been times, although it's a little more rare, but there's been some niche times where I'll be playing a game on my on my PC with my buddies, and then I can go and get on my Xbox when I'm ready to be done sitting on the computer, join Discord on my Xbox, and continue where I left off with them playing on the Xbox. And that's not something you can do on PlayStation. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no. I've always been in, like I said, I've always been in the Xbox camp. It's just, if you're going to be the most expensive thing in the gaming market, period, without exception, you need to have things that justify you being the most expensive.
I agree.
And they just simply don't have that right now. And the platform, the business model they're using going forward has made it clear that they're not going to have that anytime soon either. So it's just like, what the fuck's the point? I can just go and get Steam.
Yeah, that's fair.
I wish they weren't so rigid about that policy, because, again, I like them.
I've always been a fan of no company having exclusives, but that's just me. Because you're not making money on hardware, so forcing people to a platform is, in my opinion, just breaks apart gaming communities versus bringing them all together.
Correct, but they don't care about that. They care about profit, which is why the game companies are not run by gamers. They're run by business executives.
Right.
And there's no profit if you are offering the same exact thing at the same exact prices as your competitors. There's nothing steering the consumer to you and yours.
Yeah.
But again, if they... And the other thing is like the exclusives produced a really important thing for gamers, which is it made the companies have to make quality games to entice the consumer to pick their brand over their competitors. And they've gotten rid of that. And because you've gotten rid of that, now you no longer have the, well, we're the best gaming brand, so we're going to make the best quality product that the other company can't even come close to. Now it's, we're going to produce the same thing they're doing because it doesn't matter, is because you're mindless and you're going to purchase it and there's no other options. So everyone, so it's if you're, again, the exclusive thing is important for making profit if you're going to be more expensive than everybody else. You're not going to be more expensive than everyone else and you're going to be the same price as everybody else, then yes, I agree, exclusives can become a hindrance. But from a business model, they'll always figure out a way. And now that microtransactions may be being removed from all video games and not be allowed to be in video games, that's also going to change how business executives are looking at video games. I'm hoping that it hurts them bad enough that they decide that it's not worth their investment anymore and they walk the fuck away. And then these indie studios make money and gain traction and maintain gamers in leadership positions.
Yeah. I have mixed feelings on that because even, I don't know, might not even be the right time or place to bring up my opinions on that. But let's just say I'm not completely against microtransactions. I think there needs to be restrictions, not removal.
Correct. I'm in agreement with you on that. I like microtransactions that are reasonable.
Yeah, I think they should get rid of all loot boxes. Anything gacha shouldn't be allowed in the West. And if you're going to bring a game to the West, you should have to modify the pay model. But I think the biggest thing that ticks me off about it, and this once again might be a kind of a hot take, so I'm curious what your thought is when I hear about, how do I say this? When I hear about like kids using their parents' money or begging for money to play a game and it causing, you get what I'm trying to say. I'm just not really saying it well. Like kids are getting addicted to gambling in gacha games and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's also bad parenting. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes, that is that's the parent's job to regulate those things.
That's and that's where I'm like, even though I am completely against, I can't stand gacha games. I can't stand loot boxes. I want to spend $10 and know what I'm getting for my $10. And even if someone wants to disagree if that $10 was worth it, that's fine. That's their right. But it was still my choice to spend it or not, you know?
Yeah.
And also I think it obviously you could use those regulations could be used to never allow anything to be pay to win. And while I'm against pay to win, I don't think it's the government's job to decide. It's like you've said many times, gamers should vote with their wallets.
Correct. And
I don't want the government telling us, getting so strict on what they can and can't implement that now it's not only not business executives, you know what I'm saying? Now it's the government that's got the way in on how games are made. And it's like, it's just, you give them a little and they take a lot, you know? So I'm like, I go both ways, you know?
Yeah, microtransactions need to be there because there are people that have jobs, lives, responsibilities. They don't have the hours upon hours upon hours to fucking grind out in a video game because they need to do it making money. So they should be able to use that money. However, when you build an entire game on nothing but microtransactions, and that's all it is, and then you have progression walls that are hidden behind, you have to pay X amount of money to progress to the next portion of the game. That's a problem.
Oh yeah, exactly.
But
What
the
is
reality
going on
is until it becomes not profitable in business people's eyes, then we're not going to have quality gaming on the market anymore from major studios.
Yeah. It's definitely it's a tightrope. It really is. I think people being too quick to be angry and try and stick it to the man could also bite them in the ass if they're not careful. Like, so I just hope gamers are careful, especially the ones with large voices on places like YouTube, in how they rally the troops. Seeing somebody like that's why I've never understood people that celebrate like oh, I'm a PlayStation great gamer, so I celebrate that Xbox is struggling. Yeah, you might not when they don't have competition.
Yep. Competition's important for a healthy market, for the consumers and the business.
And every time like a AAA studio is really struggling, if they're struggling because they're not putting out good games, I still feel for a lot of development teams and stuff, because 9 times out of 10, it's not the developers. It's everybody telling them what to do.
Yep.
So I don't know. I tend to not lead with a lot of, well, good. I'm glad to see Ubisoft might go under. Like, come on. That's a lot of people with a lot of jobs, and they've put out some wank.
No. Ubisoft is an exception. They have actively partaken in child trafficking, human trafficking, sex trafficking. They have actively made their entire fucking company top heavy with executives. No, they absolutely deserve as a company to not exist.
Maybe a bad example. but you get what I mean in general, right?
Yeah.
Bad example, but yeah.
Any other company, fine. But them, specifically, fuck them. They deserve that.
That's how I am, where the whole business with Roblox, I actually kind of told off one of my friends today because he still lets his kid play Roblox, and I was like,
what a piece
it baffles me that you're allowed. He's like he knows better than blah, blah. I'm like, it's not the point. That just because he's not going to, you are supporting the platform. You're giving them one more user that's getting them paid from one more ad.
What was that dude's name who used to go and catch all the predators?
Schlep.
No. Dude had a TV show.
Oh,
Chris Hansen.
Chris Hansen, yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait for his documentary because he's doing one on Roblox.
Oh yeah, I know. Because he's the one that partnered with Schlep. Schlepp's the guy that kind of blew the lid open on all this.
Yeah, I'm so excited for the Chris Henson thing because like anybody who continues to support after that, it's like you are willfully participating in that.
Yep, exactly. That's my son's grounded right now because he was lying to me, because I had a talk with him and I showed him the videos and said, this is why you don't need to play Roblox. And he just got so obsessed that he just couldn't handle it. So he had been sneaking and playing without me knowing, which I thought he was, but I try to trust him until I catch him.
Yep.
And I finally caught him. And I'm like, dude, no, like, you really don't understand the implication. You have too many games to sit here and support this.
Is to aid these poor animals, not kill them.
Yeah, it's the I'll trust you until you prove me otherwise. I get my girls hooked on Warframe.
Yeah, he plays a lot of Warframe.
The other one
he's definitely nowhere near as far as us, but he's.
I know the other one that we do, that the girls do, is Minecraft. I'm okay with them doing the Minecraft one.
If you ever get into the inclination of wanting to do something that is some sort of like base building or something. I would love for us all to do that as like a crew.
Yeah, it's just a matter of finding the right game. That's
Yeah.
where the hang up is, because like there's one that SKV and AJ play together called Soul Mask, which is pretty cool looking. So survival based building, all of those fun things, but apparently they get pretty gory and graphic. Like excessively so, to the point where SKV felt the need to go, hey, just so you know. So
That's saying something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
I've had
and-
some fun with them in the past, but I just think with this, like having a perpetual server with as many consistent people as we have in the community gaming together, be awesome to have something that wasn't just 4 players, you know?
Yeah. I know we tried that on, or I tried that on Conan Exiles at one point. But
Oh,
what ended-
great game.
Yeah, except for what ended up happening was we found out really quick, because we had a private server and everything. There's a limitation to how big everyone's bases can be.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Because what ends up happening is if everyone just builds these massive fucking gargantuan bases, then what ends up happening is it slows down the entire server and the server begins to lag itself everywhere.
Gotcha. I know me and my buddies did one with the forest for a long time. And it was a lot of fun. I'm not a huge fan of survival mechanics. I like them. I don't mind them. I don't like them to be the forefront of the game where like, kind of like DayZ, where like if you don't find a can of beans constantly, you're done.
Yeah, see, that's what
And
we
I
did.
don't-
That's why we got rid of that shit in Conan.
Yeah. Just like this game I've been playing, Vayne, even though it doesn't have a ton of content in it yet, I really like that you can customize your server to make it to where like you don't get hungry very often. Like it's there, but it's not bad. You can even choose if the power and water ever cut off and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Because
Yeah,
like
we-
by default, they have it to where you have a few years of in-game time, which obviously passes faster, and then the water and power fail as they would in Apocalypse. Which is a pretty cool mechanic to get it for a little bit.
Hold on a second here. I have been missing chat. Give me a moment. That's what I should do on my spare time. Go fishing and farming some crystals on Deimos or something. Get familiar with the planet. You should do that with all the open world planets just because you're going to need the materials at some point to craft something. And it'll make bounties easier because then you can navigate everything easier because it's more familiar. Let's see here. Robert, my Extol Arcwing is almost done. I'm not sure if that's how you spell it. Ah, yes. I have the same Archwing, and I don't know if that's how you spell it either. Very cool. I know I enjoy it for its fourth ability of the summoning the drones. Hey, Rainbow.
Hello. How are you?
I'm okay.
What's up, Rainbow?
Yeah, Tilly, the way we did it on our Conan server was I built one major like castle fort type thing that had the tavern, and the tavern had a single room with starting armor and weapons for everybody. So
Okay.
each you had your own private room. There was a chest in that room, and that chest had what we had all agreed on for starting gear. And then the fort also had the materials so that everyone could produce and build whatever crafting items they wanted, but you had to replenish the materials, right? So it was one of those. This was if you needed something to get you started, the base was that for everybody, and it had everything that you could possibly need. And then the objective was we we had there's an area where there was a waterfall in this ravine that had this like waterfall that ran into a creek that went down into a lake. And we built a city in the middle of that area, and the bank was built into the waterfall, so that way behind the waterfall was where the vault was, where all the coin was going to be held. And then each player would pick a role that they wanted to serve within that city. So then you would have, it would be your responsibility to keep that store stocked, and that's how you would make gold coins, because you could make gold coins in the game. So like for example, say you're our ore expert. Cool, so now you go out and you gather all the different types of metal ores, and you bring them back to the store. Somebody who wants the metal ore will now come to you, and they will pay you gold coins for the metal ore. Or, alternatively, they could sell you the metal ore if you needed something specific that you didn't feel like farming. They could sell it to you, and you could buy it for the metal coins. For the gold coins, so that we would create our own economy, and everyone would have like a job within that community.
Right.
But
that's
the problem,
awesome.
Yeah, it was cool in concept. But the problem is that people were building bases that were bigger than the cities, so it was lagging and crashing out the server, even though it was a private server. The other problem we ran into is you could only have 8 people per server, so that was another major issue. And then the third issue was there was no way to stop people from just making gold coins.
Fair enough. Well,
Yep.
like I said, if you ever come across a game and you're like, ooh, I want to play this, hit Tilly up.
Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to find something. I have yet to find anything that actually works. Because the other issue you run into with survival games a lot is there's no point.
Yeah, that's true. If you're playing on your own and it's not like to actually survive against other people on the server, then that can be an issue.
Yeah, that's why we came with the city thing. But even then, it was just like as soon as we figured out the issue with the base size, and we told everyone, hey, look, we have to limit the size, people just simply stopped playing on the server.
Mm. Wonder, I'm gonna look up a quick list and see like what are some of the best multiplayer games for Twitch communities.
It's all gonna be like PvP shit. Or they're gonna be like Black Desert Online. I remember when that game was free.
Man, I tell you what, that game is so funny because there's a lot of content that is fun with a group, but for the most part, the game is intended to be played alone. Like.
Yeah, my issue that I ran into was twofold. It was A, nobody explained anything, including the game, and I couldn't find clear guides on how to do a lot of this stuff. And then the other part was I got to a point in the game where I could not progress on my own anymore. So I just said, fuck it and walked away. And then finally I got a community and they're like, hey, let's go do this. And I was like, cool. And I went to go look at it and it was like, yeah, it's not a free game anymore. It's like, okay, pass.
Isn't it only like $10 though?
I don't remember. I know when I was looking, I think it was like 30, but that was a while ago and on console and when they first switched over, and it's just like, I'm not going to spend money on a game that I have experience with that I didn't enjoy.
That makes sense. For as much money and time as I have in it, I've mostly spent my money on convenience and cosmetics. So like I don't have a lot of like maxed out boss gear or anything. And even though they made the upgrading of gear easier now, I still think it's too hardcore of a system. I don't like it at all.
What do you?
Which is one of the main reasons I left.
Rainbow, you there?
Yep.
Do you play any base building games? That's what we're trying to figure out.
Not really. When it's a PvP survival, I lose interest.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
definitely looking for PvE.
Yeah.
My first computer game when I first built my computer was Rust, and that was not a good experience.
No,
No.
I don't like Rust at all.
Yeah, I had a coworker who was like, "Get Rust, it's so fucking good," and I was like, "Okay, cool." And then it was not okay, cool.
It's okay, cool if you're into things like Tarkov.
You know what, actually? What do you think? What would be the...
Honestly, I know what the perfect game is. The problem is I know for a fact, and it's an inarguable fact, that the studio fucking hates its players. But it is the perfect game for what you're looking for.
Arc.
No,
Oh, thank God.
Neverwinter.
What is it? Wait. Like the MMO?
Yeah. So Neverwinter, if you create a clan, you get an actual broken down, destroyed castle with nothing in it, and you as a clan has to have a donation chest. And the clan leadership selects a target. And then everyone goes and gathers those resources. A lot of those resources are gained by doing group dungeons and raids and stuff like that, rather than single player stuff. And then you build up by donating to the coffer. Once you get all the needs met for the coffer, what ends up happening is whatever building you were working on, either restoring or building from the ground up, because there's also resource building scattered around your map, those things get restored. And they give you access to, like, there's exclusive guild vendors that only your guild members can have access to. You can build natural resource things, like there's logging places, mining places, farms, stuff like that, that'll gather resources that you need to be able to build up your castle even further. Now, the point of building up all of the castle on your private map, which also, by the way, has its own private daily events and private daily quest lines and things of that nature. And there's also 4 different dragons that you have to genuinely actually coordinate with, because you have to kill 4 dragons within 20 minutes. However, these are like world-ending boss type dragon fights. And when one dragon drops, you have 60 seconds to kill the other 3, or it doesn't count the victory over the other 3 and they leave. So, like, that actually takes real coordination, but it's stupidly rewarding, and you get some of the best stuff in the game when you can pull that off, but you have to do it as a guild. So on top of all of those, there's also the ability for guilds to join and create alliances. So the guild that creates the alliance, that's the head of the alliance, can recruit 3 guilds underneath them. And those 3 guilds... Thank you for the follow, Wrong Chen. Thank you. But those 3 guilds that the founding guild recruits, they can each individually recruit 3 guilds under them. So your alliance can be fucking massive. And the point of all of that, of restoring the castle, getting access to all of these things, which, by the way, takes years, if not...
Oh, God.
Yeah, like, it takes a long fucking time just because of the sheer amount of resources and the fact that not everyone's going to contribute. You can speed it up and buy your way into it. I wouldn't recommend it because that's stupidly expensive. But, like, realistically, 30% of your entire player base is probably going to contribute to this. The other 70% is just going to passively benefit from everybody. That's just how these types of games work, typically speaking. But if everyone's contributing, you can get it done within a year. But the whole thing is when you're building these things up, it's because there's actually a guild PvP mode that you can play in, where you're sieging each other's guild castles. And you actually get, like, building siege equipment on the castle walls and stuff But like how many positions you got available, how strong all of that shit is, that's 100% based on what level is your guild. And the higher level your guild is, the more stuff you have restored, also the more passive benefits and abilities that your clan gets access to that's exclusive to your clan's membership.
That sounds like a lot like Guild Wars.
It is, except for when you realize that that's less than a fourth of the game. It's a Dungeons and Dragons single player campaign stuff that you can go and have your friends join you because there is no true single player in this game. Everyone can join you once you're out of the tutorial, even for your single player missions.
Yeah. I've dabbled in it, but I've never made it very far. I used to play exclusively MMOs for the most part, with an occasional FPS, but for the most part, I played a ton of MMOs. The other thought I thought about, though, is what if we did find a game like that, and once again, this was all just something that just randomly popped into my head, not something to necessarily pursue, it's up to you, but I think it'd be pretty cool if instead of having a persistent server, we didn't run a persistent server. So, like, I was thinking about a game kind of like Valheim, which is similar to, like, you know, Conan and Forest and all that. Or whatever game we chose. Just have it to where we're only able to all join in as a community and play when we're playing with you on stream. You know what I'm saying? That way, when we're offline, somebody that has 20 hours to play in a day doesn't progress to the point that everybody is trying to either catch up, or you just get where I'm going with that. It's pretty self-explanatory. To where we only progress together when we are in stream in a community together.
That's true, but you forget one issue.
What's
have
that?
you seen how long my streams have been lately?
Yeah.
2 days ago, I streamed for 17 hours.
Well, but that's more perfect, though, isn't it? Because, I mean, then as some people are around for some of your stream and some are around for others, they all get a chance to join in with you. And on top of that, you don't have to play that game the whole time. Like, let's say there's 10 people in chat. You know what I'm saying?
To switch over midstream to anything else with my
setup? Yeah. I gotcha. Once
So it's
again,
one of those,
I was
like,
just
whatever
throwing
I'm
those
playing.
those things out there because we were both kind of hinting on not like playing Warframe because it's what we're playing right now, not because it's what we wanted to. So I was just trying to think of some things that could be fun as a community that are multiplayer. That's all.
Oh, give me 1 second here. Rung Chen says, really like your conversation. Dang, that's Neverwinter. Yeah, that's Neverwinter. The only downside, though, with Neverwinter is that the developers actively hate their customers. And what I mean by that is anything that the customers like, they immediately nerf it. If it becomes popular, they're nerfing it. If everyone starts really like making that their focus of the game, for example, at one point you could do elemental augments on your weapons and elemental augments on your armor, and it would have a cool elemental visual effect, but it would also change your weapon into doing that type of damage, and your armor would be more resistant to that type, right? So instead of doing those types of things, they just went, oh, everyone started really farming those and focusing on those? Cool. Fuck you all. Now they just do cosmetics. Never mind that people spent thousands of fucking dollars and hours trying to get the perfected versions of those because of how many tier systems you could upgrade through them. But yeah, no, anytime something is popular, they nerf the shit out of it or remove the popular part of it. And they've done that for years. Like, they even went as far as there was a fantastic class that was one of the strongest running class for multiple years running, and it was a Great Weapons Fighter. It was a two-handed weapon fighter that its attack increased based on how much defense it had. So you could just build this super fucking tanky monster of a character that, because it was stupid tanky, it could do stupid damage to you. Granted, you sacrificed a lot of other areas to make that work, but you could totally make that into a build where you could just run any type of content on any difficulty and you'll be fine. So what they did was they completely removed the custom class building aspect, and then that class specifically, because of how popular it was, they gutted the class, removed a lot of the core components to it, and then renamed it Barbarian. And then for like 3 years, you couldn't kill anything with it or get hit by anything, no matter how you built your character. Like that. This is what the company does on a regular basis. That's genuinely the only downside to that fucking game, is the way that the company treats its customers. Oh, and they also did the whole max, at one point max level was level 80. And they would sell you level 60 characters. So you could go buy a pre-made level 60 character that had level 60 gear, so that way you could just do the in-game content. And you didn't have to level that character, because a lot of people were buying the extra character slots to have one character for each class. And then the company decided to go, cool, yeah, we're max level's 20 now. Everybody, you're going back to level 20, and level 20 is max level. And by the way, we're not giving any refunds to anybody who bought level 60 characters.
Ooh.
Yep. Yeah, and then people were pissed off about that, but they're like, okay, cool, well, we'll just farm some fucking experience points and recreate characters then. So then they took away experience points. So now there's no experience points. Now it's just, you have to complete the storyline in the order that they give it to you in order to level, because at the completion of the storyline, your reward is you need to level up once. And their justification behind all of it is, well, that's how it works on pen and paper tabletop.
Damn.
Yup. So that's why I'm just like, fuck that company. It sucks, because it's a really great game, but fuck that company. Because it would be perfect for what we're asking for. It literally has everything.
Sounds like it.
And it's third person? With a profession system? And what I mean by profession system is like, you can specialize in blacksmithing or tailoring or provisioning or any of those things, but like you can specialize in exactly one skill set and the supporting tree for it, for your profession. So that would mean that you would have to actually have other characters that are also in the other ones, or work with a guild where everyone's like, hey, yo, I'm the blacksmith guy. Hey, you're the tailor guy. Hey, you're the woodworking guy, right? And we'd have to coordinate as a guild that way. Which also includes building guild decorations, because you can decorate your castle's hall. Yeah, we were pretty big on that one, though. Like, we actually had our own website at one point for it. But Ark is going to be the same issue as Conan, because it's the same company. What about Grounded? I don't know much about Grounded.
I don't know much about Grounded either. It was one of the suggestions I found on Google. I don't even know exactly how the base building and stuff works for that one, to be honest.
Let's see. Thank you for the lurk, Pixie. Hung Cheng. Are they doing that as some sort of pay-to-win money scheme, the nerfing stuff that is? No, what they're doing is they don't want you using anything other than the newest stuff that they produce, so that way they can say how popular the newest stuff is. So everything gets nerfed that's not part of whatever the newest content is they've added. That's how they justify you chasing the new stuff. Is the new stuff's not good, it's just they nerfed everything else so you don't have a choice. And then anything that's super popular gets extra nerfed on top of that. Let's see, maybe I should just stick to Warframe and Guild Rooms too. Still might give that one a playthrough. Community building stuff is fun in games. Seems a lot of online games focus more on solo nowadays. That would, yes and no. Okay, so you get the online stuff that's actually focused for PvP. That stuff sells. That stuff's super popular. And the problem is that business people are running it, and they just go, well, if people aren't wanting to play a Call of Duty and Fortnite and stuff like that, then they must just want single player games. So then they just give single player games. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Can't we just have stuff where we work together?
Yep. That's my favorite.
A person gets told a lot of things over the course. Something else. Here we go. Why don't you? Let me.
Let me see here. None of the Assassin's Creed stuff works. The only one that was ever co-op
It is better to die for the Emperor than live for yourself.
Hey, Butler. Welcome in. What's your opinion on
Butler.
Dune and Enshrouded? I have not played Dune or Enshrouded, and I have no intentions of playing them. I was excited for Dune all the way up until they made it clear that you have to go into the PvP locations in order to get the levels of spice that you need to be able to continue to progress in the game. And if you're going to force PvP on me, I'm not going to play your game. So, Enshrouded, I have not played either, so I don't know much about
Enshrouded's not bad. I have that one.
Tell me about it.
I didn't get very far in it because of people not wanting to play together, but kind of the unique thing to it is you can terraform when you build your bases, so you can get very unique with them. But from what I understand is there's not much of an end game like a lot of those games, although it does have a little bit more purpose, I guess, than some of the others. Like there's actually a reason to go out and fight the PvE enemies and stuff, and it's you can play on a private server all co-op. Definitely worth looking into, but it's not perfect.
Hey, Butler. What are you doing?
How y'all doing? I'm doing okay. I am about to start painting, but I thought I'd stop by and say hi.
We're trying to figure out a good co-op game that we can play with the community that isn't forced PvP or isn't PvP focused. And is not fucking Ark or Conan.
How many people and what's the price you're looking for?
The ScareCrew.
Well, I'm saying like how many people at once?
The ScareCrew.
I don't think we'd ever need more than 10. I mean, for right now.
I can't. I have no. Oh wait, Fallout 76. Fallout 76. That's the answer right there.
That's $55.
Isn't that game monthly too?
Yeah, there's also a monthly thing to have the private server. God damn it, that won't work either.
Well, it's also like what kind of price range are we looking for? Like people want to get into? I assume the lower the better.
Well, yeah, obviously, but we also know how limited things are right now for co-op online.
Yes. I will have a look while you guys are doing your thing.
Okay.
All of this time, and I got exactly fucking one of the 3 that I needed.
I know how that is.
Yeah. I will say that of the Dune games, I did play the original Dune game that they had, the original base building strategy. Like, you built the base, you built an army, you killed the enemy before they built their army big enough to kill yours. That was fun. I think it was like Spice Wars or something is what it was called back in the day. then they came out with a newer version of it, and then they came out with the MMO version, where Paul Atreides was Neverborn. That's the for the current Dune game that everyone's talking about. Is it set?
Yeah,
in the
I have
universe
it.
where- Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, you know.
Quick question.
Another one I didn't make it very far in.
What's up? What's your question?
What kind of style of games are we going for?
Honestly,
I think the original conversation was just more so something we can all play together that's PvE.
Because, I mean, there's Valheim.
Valheim.
Yeah.
It's basically like the Forest. I wonder, do I have that one? I
But
can't-
Viking style.
That's true. I do not have it. I think I refunded it, or maybe I played it on Game Pass. I can't remember.
I was gonna say, technically speaking, we could all play Total War Warhammer. Just saying.
That's true. We could.
Technically
I would
speaking.
prefer not top down, but that's me personally. But at the same time, I'm, game for if we found something, whatever. We were
with,
just sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying the problem with most of these games, it's like there's like a limit of like 4 people, and that's like the worst thing.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh yeah, we have like it's multiplayer up to 4, and it's like, okay, well I need more than that.
If it helps, Butler, the conversation kind of ensued from me and Scareborne were basically talking about how we were playing Warframe because it was the only thing really to play right now, but not really necessarily what we felt like playing.
Yeah, again, like most of the games I've been playing are like more single player games, but it's also because like multiplayer games that I do have, a very little amount of people actually have it, so. Yeah, like a bunch of these are like 3 to 4 people, and it's like, can I have a bit more?
More? You want more?
Yeah, I want more. I mean, a kind of fun-ish survival game that like I've been really enjoying is Green Hell. It's more like, it's less arcadey, like it's like an actual kind of like survival game. So it may not be for everyone, but that's a game we could do.
Man.
You know, looking at games now, it's just like there's actually very little in terms of like a large amount of people to do this without some form of like PvP aspect to it.
Yeah. It's because just that's what most people want to do. Most people want to fight everybody and flex themselves.
Yeah. Well, it's because
nicest
people
way
are
I can put
afraid
it.
It's because people are afraid to test themselves in real life and accomplish anything with real risk.
Don't tell the internet that.
They need fulfillment in other areas that are safer. So they can thump their
True.
chest and go, look at how great I am, without ever actually being at risk.
Oh, speaking of co-op, there is a what is it? There is a 40K like horde mode that was made by the community that I got to run yesterday, and it was actually a lot of fun. Basically, it's like a co-op horde mode for 40K.
And what is this game?
It's the tabletop.
So
instead of like one-on-one, it
Uh-huh.
was like each player got 500 points of units, and they basically had to survive wave after wave of enemies
For how long?
as long as they could go for. Like you could go for 5 rounds, or you can just go until the players die.
And the reward was bragging rights, I take it?
Well, like basically it's basically just like a fun little thing that you can do with your 40k models. Like you don't need like a full 2,000 points, so the bar for entry is very low. But it has like a whole like, as you go through the game, you get points that you can spend on upgrades. You can get more units. You can upgrade your units. You can get like there's a whole like shop system, as well as like if you don't complete your side objectives, and it's got like 20 side objectives, and you get random ones every time. If you don't complete them, then the horde gets stronger. As the game goes longer, the horde gets stronger. So it's just like survive as long as you can.
Does anyone know anything about V Rising?
A buddy of mine liked it. It is top down.
What
but
about
once again, that's okay.
What about Elite Dangerous?
Elite Dangerous.
Oh man, Elite Dangerous is difficult. Very difficult.
Where the hell is even this game?
Elite Dangerous is not a bad thought, but it is very difficult.
Bro, I can't even find this thing on Steam.
I don't think you can buy Elite Dangerous on Steam.
That's where I own it.
Oh, you did? You found it on Steam?
I own it.
Well, I'm in the shop, but I can't find it.
Okay, then I will.
I own Elite Dangerous. I don't know on what platform.
No, I found it. It was being stupid.
Oh, okay, maybe I do own it on Steam then. I know originally it wasn't on Steam, but yeah,
this seems cool. It's like a spaceship kind of thing.
So it's like a dumbed down Eve, I guess is the best way I could say.
I mean, I'm down with that. Oh, it's single player though. Oh wait, it's also MMO. Wait, hold on. Which one is it?
No, you can play with people.
Okay, yeah, it's like single player MMO. It's like, does that mean like we could work together, or
you can play it either way?
If we do it, do we have to fight other people, or?
I don't believe so. I think, man, I'd have to look into it. It's been so long, but I think you can play like all PvE, if I'm not mistaken.
Because it's got multiplayer and it's got the co-op tag. It doesn't have the PvP tag, so I don't think it does.
Let me see if it's Steam that I have it on.
What's up, gentlemen?
Hey, Ed.
No, it's not Steam that I have it on. I think I bought it through their website.
Be right back.
Mm-hmm. SKV, hey man. Hey SKV.
The top recommended like comment is like, sometimes I get the urge to play it again and ask myself, why haven't I played this? Then I get into the game again and I remember I need a goddamn college degree in coding to set up any keybind.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, this
guy is like
difficult game.
He's like, this game is as user friendly as a bear trap covered in shit. Still, it is still a very beautiful game. If you're unemployed and on Adderall, this game is 100% worth your time and money. That's so. Another one here is Another one here, it's like 100% recommend. I also recommend this game for people with a fulfilled real life, marriage, kids, pets, awesome job, and who henceforth don't want to spend a lot of precious lifetime on overly complicated video games. Like, which one is it?
Jeez.
I bought that game in 2015. That was my birthday present to myself in 2015. I really remember I did not get very far in this, and it's because of how complicated the game was. I don't know if that's one we should get into.
Well, I think if we kind of do it as a community, it'd be far easier. Because I think trying to do it by yourself is probably the hard part. But it's like, as people like figure stuff out, we all kind of work together. It's like, okay, then we can kind of like go through it all.
we definitely need to look into like the how does the multiplayer work? How does the co-op work?
Fuck it, we're playing Fortnite.
Honestly, if we play no build mode, let's go. I'm so down.
Or if we just didn't play the battle royale mode.
Yeah, just do no build mode. We'll just shoot people the whole time. Fuck building.
I don't even know if I could download this.
I know there's a Star Trek game, but like you legit have to understand Star Trek terminology to be able to fucking play it, and I don't.
That's a whole thing. Never watched it.
I'm a Trekkie.
That's it. That's it. We're playing Minecraft.
Jesus.
I don't think the Star Trek game is very fun, to be honest.
They have no bubble.
Again, like the problem with some of these games is just like they're limited in like the amount of people you can have.
Yeah.
Which is like super. It's like, of course, that's how it is, but it's just like it still sucks. Especially if we want like a lot of people. Like, obviously, the one that comes to mind is Conan, like for obvious reasons. So.
Which one? Oh, Conan. Conan, you can only go up to 8, and you can go to 8 on a private server. At least when we had one, because we actually had one in our community back before I switched over to PC. We actually had a private server, and we could have a max of 8 people on the private server, and it ended up causing our servers to crash and lag out because of how massive everyone wanted to build their fucking bases. And then when we told everybody, hey, look, this is the problem, so everyone has to limit the size of their bases, people just simply stopped playing with us.
Yeah.
But we had a private server on that we bought and paid for.
Yeah.
I'm looking up how the multiplayer works.
Because it looks like for Conan, like setting it, like just looking at stuff, it's like for private servers, we could go from like 40 to 70 people.
They must have added that since I've played, because it's been a few years.
Yeah.
But again,
yeah, official servers are generally capped at 40 players. Private servers, you can get up to like 40 to 70, even to 200 if you want, but that's pretty strenuous.
yeah, I think we'd still run into the base issue of like everyone wants to build these massive fucking bases.
I mean, I think it'd also come down to like, I think people would want to team up. So it probably like, you probably like honestly would be looking at like maybe 4 to 5 bases, maybe.
Well, let me tell you how we did it last time. Last time what we did was I built a massive castle fort that had a tavern in it, and in the tavern on the second floor, everyone had their own private room. And in the private room, there was the starting gear that we had all agreed on. We had every type of resource and anonymity that you could possibly need within the starting fort. But the starting fort was just that. It was a starting fort. Everyone was supposed to go out and build their own bases. And then we also built a massive city in a waterfall area, and then everyone was going to have a role within that city where it's like, you provide the ore materials, this person's providing like the wood materials, this person over here, they're providing the game materials, like as far as like animals, food. And then we had like the bank was going to have gold coins minted, and then we were going to be able to create our own player-driven economy within this, and everyone would have a role they're fulfilling. But again, the issue is nobody wanted to build a small base. Every single fucking person wanted to build a base that was larger than the city. And it was just like, it caused the entire server to start lagging and crashing out. And nobody and people being told they couldn't have massive bases made them immediately stop playing with us. And that is exactly what we'll run into again unless they fix that.
Well, again, like you could get a private server up to that amount, and I think I would like to think that this group of people is probably pretty good for like if we had rules in place of following them. Again, that might just be me giving the benefit of the doubt, but hey. Because I know for myself, if I was in charge of something, I'd want a cabin. I'd want like a 1-room cabin. That's all I want.
And that would make you a very rare exception. unfortunately.
Yeah.
Again, like I have tried to make that type of thing work in this community, and it just doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm always down. I don't even really need my own thing, other than like a room. But I like having like a big thing for everybody.
Yeah, like again, like if I'm in charge of like getting wood, it's like great. I want a cabin with like food and some supplies so that I don't have to run back to the city every 5 seconds.
Well, you can't have it.
But come on, I want it. Come on, Dad, I've been good.
I'd be a chief, but then I'd be a soldier first.
Let's see here.
I'd be down to give it a try. Like again, like I'd be down to give it a try.
I would have to honestly buy it for PC again. I only had it for console.
Hey, yo, same. I want to buy it regardless because I honestly have a lot of fun with that game.
Hold on, let me get caught up here. What arcanes are you using on an Ars right now? I have no idea. I'll have to go back and check on the Orbiter. Have you ever played No Man's Sky? I tried, and the game didn't explain anything to me, so I didn't know what I was doing. Anybody else have experience with No Man's Sky?
Nope.
Not the new version, so it's not fair for me to say.
Yeah, they've changed the game so much that it's like it's not what it used to be for sure.
You know me, Scare. Unless I see
Do
you.
what?
And this other, I don't know anything about them games unless I see you play them.
Fair enough.
I take that back. I knew a guy that played Conan, and he had a big, huge village. He started off low level. 5 months later, I see him with a whole kingdom. So I'm like, dang. But watching you play certain games like those, Scary, it is interesting. It catches my interest.
Let's see here, Rainbow. You got any experience with No Man's Sky?
Nope.
Dude, I cannot get Elite Dangerous to download.
Damn.
It's saying that there is a problem retrieving my data, but yet it shows like everything says that I should be able to play it.
Man, I wish we could do Space Marine 2. Just have like 20 guys playing Space Marine. we brought a whole group.
That'd be pretty cool.
You thought 3 Space Marines was great? How about 20? We're changing how this game ends. 100%. It's like how in when the Master Chief Collection came out and stuff with like Halo, or like when Halo Reach got its like big update to be like more online, you could have apparently like 18 people in the campaign. So it's just like, that's it, we're changing Reach, we're saving the planet with 18 Spartans. It's just like, okay.
I really want them to do another ODST, but I want them to actually make it and not do what they're doing with the next Halo game. I'm so disappointed in the direction they're moving.
That sounds like most games.
Yeah, the next one's going to be all AI done.
Yo, how cool of a company is that? I just figured it out. Everybody who bought the game before it went to Steam just got a Steam copy.
Oh, that's
I just had to go and get a code and claim it.
Cool.
So now you can
That's
play it on...
rare.
Well, that sounds like a bonus point in favor of Elite Dangerous right there.
I did see that apparently you can play on a private server where you do not have to fight each other.
Oh, thank God.
The regular game, though, if you just load in, you do fight each other.
How much are private servers?
I'm not sure if you have to rent one or not. Let me see.
It might be a server based on like your own hardware then. That's how some servers go.
I just need 2 of these fucking resources. Goddamn.
Oh, sorry. You don't have to run a private. You don't have to run a server. You just do a private group, and then it doesn't ever put you in the main world.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Okay, is there like a clan or a guild system or anything like that?
Let's see. Wait a minute. Let me ask this question a different way, and then I'll find that out. When I'm in a private group on Elite Dangerous, can I be attacked by other players?
Let's see. Most difficult place. Uso, how's Scare? Hope Pixie and the kids are good. Had a good Halloween. Also playing No Man's Sky right now at the moment. Love it. All right, tell us about it.
Oh no, you're never free from PvP. It didn't explain it very well the first time.
But like, is the private one like we can damage each other, or?
I think you can set that to where it's not, but like if we encounter other, like it's always a persistent server. You can't have a private server, so you can always still be attacked by other players.
And you can't opt out of the PvP?
I don't believe so.
Lame. That's it.
That is not going to be fun.
Nope.
Nope.
Because this game's been out for 10 years, so everybody we encounter is going to just fuck on us.
Yep. This is like when.
But wait a minute.
Is there genuinely not like a... Because like, I know for example, Fallout 76, there's a setting where you can turn it on, it's like pacifist mode, where it makes it almost impossible for you to be killed by other players. And as long as you don't return fire, it ends up flagging them for a bounty and preventing them from doing any cooperative things until they're killed by another player.
I'm getting mixed results, so I'm going to some forums.
Okay. Make sure to check the date on the responses in the forums.
Hey, Rainbow, you rolling with Scare?
No, I'm solo right now because I'm trying to find a specific mineral. I only need 2 of them. And I am having a very hard time finding them.
Hey, Rainbow, you doing something?
Not currently. Why? What's up?
Got this damn Arcweed mission I need to clear up. It's a node. It's a pursuit.
Yeah, I can do that.
So it looks like for Elite Dangerous, if you do the private group, it basically like puts you in a closed invite-only environment.
That's what I'm kind of seeing. Now the other question is... Go ahead, Edward. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Rainbow, I'm going to be on the Alpha channel.
Opt out of PvP in Elite Dangerous. Are you locked out of any particular resource or content? Nope. Huh.
So you can opt out of PvP and still have access to everything.
Yeah. And there's not a hard limit cap on the private group either. I think it says up to 100 players can be in a private group.
I mean...
Yeah. Because judging from what every other person is like basically saying, it's like, unless you want to do the whole PvP thing, everyone here basically seems they do what is basically called Mobius, which is like PvE or solo. Like, that's at least what everyone here on like these forums is talking about.
Is there a clan or a guild system? And if so,
yeah,
how does
you
that
basically you get like a private group basically.
work? Okay, but
like
an actual clan or a guild system.
Oh.
We're both typing furiously. Yes, there is a guild system. It's called Squadrons.
Yeah. Type
It
faster.
was just overhauled in 2025.
Yo.
More like a traditional MMO guild experience.
Yo.
Okay.
So this is beginning to
Now-
sound like something we may want to look into then.
But if you are somebody with a 65% keyboard or less, good luck flying your ship.
What does
I
that
think
mean?
there is an easy mode, and I think controllers make it easy too, but you cannot play the game fully with a controller. You have to use the keyboard.
For what?
Oh, dude, this game, you have to... It's one of those, like, or if you're looking at actual flight controls, like a flight sim, that's how that game is. So, like, while you can control...
You want context for how this game is? There is a tutorial here from 9 months ago on YouTube. How to understand user interface in Elite Dangerous the fast, quick, and easy way. It's an hour long and it's a part 1.
When I say this game is difficult,
easy.
I am not fucking around.
It's the part 1.
Jesus.
So with the controller, if I remember correctly, you could do the basic flight of like operating some of your guns and like speed and direction and stuff like that. But anything that has to be like toggled on and off or use your map or any of that kind of stuff, you will have to use keyboard. I actually have a flight stick too. That could be kind of fun. You know what we should do? I wonder, can Elite Dangerous be Steam shared? No. Shit. I was gonna say I could just share it to you.
Okay,
You can
yeah,
try
this is a whole thing.
I have it.
You own Elite Dangerous?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Somebody gifted it to me because they wanted me to play it, and I did the tutorial and that was it. Actually, I didn't even finish the tutorial. I did whatever the first mission was where you shoot people and you get on your spaceship and leave. And that was where I stopped.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put a picture of the keybinds in the chat.
Yeah, no, I've already seen what this looks like. This looks interesting.
Good or bad interesting?
Depends
It's
on your
not as
definition.
bad as Eve.
Yeah, like again, it's not terrible, but at the same time, it's just like.
So one thing that I do think is cool about the game, from what I understand, I just never got a chance to do it because I never had friends that played it, is I'm pretty sure you can actually have multiple people on one ship working together as well, so that they can control other aspects of the ship for you.
Okay.
That's the most dumbed down version I could find. That's the easiest version that I put in the chat.
I
But,
mean,
you've done the tutorial, so you have an idea. It's actually
I mean,
almost done.
honestly, like the more that I look at this, the more that it's just like, yeah, there is a bunch of stuff, but most of this is probably stuff people wouldn't probably use, like toggling ship lights. I can't imagine most people like turning that off.
Okay.
Like, there's a lot of this where
not in PvE, no.
No, not in PvE.
Right. I think that's the big thing, is the fact that we're planning to play it without being in PvP.
Yeah,
which would
so-
make a huge difference.
Like, it's definitely a learning curve, but this definitely is just like, especially where this is kind of slower pace. So, because again, it's not like, oh no, if I fail, I die. It's like, no, you have someone with you. You'll be okay.
Right.
So, yeah. I'd have to buy it, but it'd be cool to try out.
Let's see. Experience at the moment so far, 200. Okay, let's see. Uso says, never played it when it launched. New player experience at the moment. Oh, for your No Man's Sky. Okay, so far, 255 plus galaxies, 550 plus star systems, 18 plus quintillion planets. Best space survival exploration game I have played at the moment. And that's for No Man's Sky, correct, Uso? Hell, No Man's Sky sounds like we just take over a star system. Start our own Imperium Secundus.
I can't remember if I have that one too. I do not have No Man's Sky. It might be on... Well, I don't know. I reduced my Game Pass, so I might not have it on Game Pass. I'm sure you can find really cheap keys for it.
Question. Elite Dangerous, is it crossplay?
I'm gonna guess no. Although I'd have to look it up. And the only reason I say that is you're allowed to migrate your account, which is...
So it doesn't have crossplay, but it does have like Xbox controller support.
Okay.
But no, it doesn't look like it. There's nothing here that says crossplay, so... Yeah, no, there's no specific crossplay.
Okay. What about No Man's Sky? Does that have crossplay?
Yes.
Oh, point No Man's Sky.
Yeah. Okay.
I like how this started as we don't really feel like playing Warframe. And here we are like, rent a server, buy a game.
Wow,
I love it.
No Man's Sky is $80 though.
Ooh.
I would find it hard to believe we wouldn't be able to find keys for that game.
I mean, it's on
Because
sale
remember, it
right
used
now.
to be...
It's on sale right now for like $31, so it's 60% off. So
I can't throw $30 at a game right now.
oh no, but I'm just I'm saying it's on sale, but oh.
Yeah, but have you checked like a key site?
Oh no, I haven't.
Let me see.
The other question is it just a straight up survival game, or is there actual quests? Things to go do?
Well, it seems like it's like an exploration game. Like it's just kind of like you kind of go around and find, like you're looking for things.
But what makes you want to go look for these things? Like, is there a quest that prompts you and goes, "Hey, asshole, person B on planet C over here in solar system X needs this amount of this resource. Go find it." Or is it just like...
I don't think so, but I haven't played the new version. Uso, chime in.
Reading from how this is, it seems like you have to go to these farther off galaxies to find better materials. So basically, you have to travel around to upgrade all your stuff. So you're incentivized to do so if you want a better ship and like a better suit.
Okay, and why would you want better things? Is there a quest line that's driving you so you need to be strong enough to be able to complete it?
My guy, you think the fucking Steam page tells me this garbage?
Uso, we need you. He says, yes, sir. Discovered an undiscovered planet, named it building base at the moment. What about the quest thing? Is there a point to playing outside of building base, moving base? Building base, moving base.
Does No Man's
Mr. Uso
Sky have quests?
Alright, so let's see here.
It's got a main story. Okay, it's got main storylines, repeatable side missions, time-limited expeditions. You also, if you explore, you find new blueprints and technology, and you can kind of do whatever you want. So, It's got base building. It's got guilds. It's got a whole bunch of stuff.
There's Uzo.
All right, real quick.
A wealth of your knowledge, sir.
Real quick.
I don't. Okay,
Real-
so like
real
right
quick,
off-
hold on. Real quick, everyone, hold on. Let me get caught up on chat, and then we can continue down this rabbit hole. By the way, welcome in, Uso. All right, so Tin Man says, question, is it your first time mining? No, not at all. Not even close. I only need 2 of a specific resource that come off of the blue veins. Let's see here. Send me your Inaros build, Scare. Okay, I will when I get back to base. There's a main quest too, to get to the center of the universe. So that's the main quest of No Man's Skies, to get to the center of the universe. I'm seeing if I can increase HP more. All right, I haven't got the resource I need, so yes. All right, Uso, turning it over to you. Go for it.
All right, no worries, brother. Okay, so right off the bat, I don't really know. Like, I'm not an expert at this game. I just started playing it literally 2 days ago. So I'm just gonna tell you what I do know about it, and where I'm at. So it's pretty much like a massive, like, producerly, like, it's like a generated universe, pretty much. But it's like static though. It's static. It's like exploration. It's mainly like so far it's like exploration based building. You were saying before if there's like any reasons to do any of this stuff. When you first start out, it'll put you on a planet, and like you're stranded, and like there's like a little story to it, and the main story so far from what I've seen is it's just teaching you the basics of the game and like how to build stuff and how to make stuff. So there are planets that like I left the one planet, I spawned on a planet that was undiscovered. So I got lucky and it wasn't discovered by other players. So I named it and then I put my base on it. And I built some stuff in my base and then I left the planet and then I did the story, and apparently there's like a bunch of star systems and there's like planets within each star system. There's a crap ton of galaxies. And I just learned this today. There is a player hub. It's crossplay. And I learned that there's like, you know, like how Warframe, you log on Warframe and you do bounties and like things of that nature with like other people. So you can play the game solo if you want, but I found out that they also have like in-game events. Like there's an event that's going to end in like 4 days. And you could go with the community and like run those events and stuff. Like I haven't done it. I'm new and I'm.
Do you know what you get out of the event? Do they tell you ahead of time, like, hey, if you want to participate, these are the potential rewards?
I have no clue. Right now, my main thing right now is just to like discover stuff and kind of like what I do so far, like what I've done a lot so far in this play session is I've done a lot of like resource mining. It's like gathering resources and like keeping my exosuit up, keeping my mining gun up, keeping like everything, you know, like kind of like if you was in the real world, you want to make sure you have rations and all this other stuff. So like I'm kind of trying to keep everything together and everything fueled and everything up. I also have a base now that I'm running, and I want to make sure I have the things I need by like gathering resources so that way I can upkeep my base and upkeep the 2 ships that I have now.
Upkeep as in like you keep generators running and things like that?
Yes. I have a portal, like a gateway. I'm just gonna call it a Stargate. Like I got a Stargate in my base. And I can use that Stargate. So like, let's say I leave my star system and I go to another star system and maybe a star system farther than that. As long as I find like a star base, like a floating, every every star system will have like a floating base, like a hub. And they'll have like a Stargate thing in that, and then I could use that Stargate to like quick travel all the way back to other ones I've been to, or like my own hub, like my own house. and that'll save me fuel because technically I could like spend the resources to travel back manually, but then that's gonna take a long time. Where else, where I could just like quick travel. But either way, so far that's the game. A lot of gathering, but like they do have stuff like if you want to play multiplayer, you can see other players in the world. And if you happen to come across a star system, chances are that like there may be another player that discovers that star system, and like they can name the star system. There's different planets that you come across that maybe other players have like discovered and found and like named.
Okay, and
so
if somebody else has named a star system, can they come in? Can someone else come in and like take it from them forcefully and then rename it themselves?
No, they can't. But like what you discover is like you'll like find like a planet that's named. Like some of these people may, like they can name, like this one person may name the planet they discovered like Big Tree or something like that, or like the Great Deku. And you could also name like there's also species on the planet. You could name the species on the planet. You could name like the different flowers and like the war and all that stuff. You can name all that stuff.
And that seems like that could be potentially hazardous.
Why do you say that?
So
Because of my laugh?
well, because I know how childish adults are.
I think the thing is filtered. So like like you're not gonna find a planet called like like something like the B word.
Okay.
Or maybe I don't know. So I think it may be filtered.
So when I get to a new planet,
unless you try something tricky and if it's undiscovered, like I said, there's 18 plus billion planets. So like I got lucky, and I because when you start the game, it'll spawn you on a random planet within any of the galaxies, within any of the star systems. So I got lucky, and it spawned me on my default planet, on a planet that has rings, which is good for me because I found out why that was good. But the planet was like inhabitable. It had a lot of resources that I needed on it, and it was undiscovered. So like, I mean, it really doesn't matter too much if it's like discovered or not. It's just like, hey, I've been here. Like I put my flag on this planet, so now I'm naming it and naming all the species and everything on the planet. So, but that doesn't stop anyone else. Like, let's say someone is also journeying through that galaxy, and they may happen to like come across that system that you're in, and they'll see your planet. They can go on the planet and like see, oh, okay. So, like I named this thing Winnie the Pooh, and that's the name of the creature. From what I know, there's open PvP.
So there's PvP and you can't opt out of it. So somebody decided to show up on a planet that our community was building a base on. They could absolutely just wreak havoc on it, and there's nothing we can do about it.
I don't think they can destroy the buildings or like anything on it, but I do think they can do damage to the actual player themselves.
It has
like,
optional PvP, which can be enabled in the network settings. You can turn it off if you want.
Okay, so there you go. So you could so then you could participate in it if you want. If not, then just turn it
literally
off.
says you can encounter and fight other players in the wild, though this is uncommon as most players have PvP disabled. Many players create specific bases or arenas with coordinates shared online where you can find others to fight. So it seems like they've kind of like the community has figured this out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like the community is basically like if you want to do PvP, go to these like very specific places to do it.
Right.
It is on Game Pass, by the way. I'm downloading that too. So now I have Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky downloaded.
So yeah, there's a lot of things in the game, but like I said, I'm new. Like I'm just trying to because I'm not really into like open world survival stuff. I've never really played any game like that, so this would be my first venture into it. And so far, this is the best space for space open survival game that I've played. Then again, it is the only open world survival space game that I've played. So, but either way, I'm enjoying it.
Hey, Ron Chen, are you in our Discord?
That's a great question.
If not, there's a link like 3 messages up or 2 messages up from where you were. If you wanted to join in case we play one of these, man, or anything else you want to play, Warframe.
But fellas, I'm gonna go ahead and dip and go back to what I was doing. But if you want to know more about it, honestly, Scare, just or like Butler or Tilly, just Google. Honestly, just like go watch videos on it because that's what I did first before I bought it. So.
Okay.
All right, y'all.
Fair enough.
Be safe.
Appreciate you popping in, brother.
Yeah, thank you for the information. I appreciate it.
No worries, brother. Yep, no worries. Y'all have a nice night. And I'll just be lurking on your stream, Scare.
All right, sounds good. Wrong chin. There's a lot more to the game. Your friend is still very early. Okay. The events usually award cosmetics, items, unique ships, and unique multi-tools.
That sounds awesome.
Damn, that does sound awesome.
Honestly, I bet you No Man's Sky would probably be a lot easier to get into as well than Elite Dangerous. It's more popular by a lot. Probably have more longevity to it.
All right. Do you have thoughts or votes, Butler?
Alright, I am gonna head out and I'm gonna go do some painting. You guys have a good one.
So that's a no? You don't?
What's up?
I asked you a question and then that was your response.
Oh, I was not paying attention. I'm so sorry.
He said, fuck that shit, I'm out.
Yeah, what were you asking? Sorry.
I said, do you have a vote or like when you're leaning towards more than the other between the two?
Oh god, no. Not at all.
Okay.
I personally don't care.
Okay. Okay.
So, whichever one, I will have to buy either one regardless, so.
I wonder if it would be worth it to just play one of them before we ask anybody else to play with us.
Well, yeah, obviously we want to make sure that
just a
it's
couple of
that...
us play and then see what we think.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you let me know which one and I'll get it, so. You guys have a good one. I'm gonna head out.
All right, man.
All right, see ya.
Bye.
I'm thinking No Man's Sky is the one that I would be more inclined to start first.
Fair. Don't you have Game Pass too?
I got rid of it when they decided to increase by 50%.
You ought to see if even with the, like I did too, but my month hasn't run out yet. But you know, you still get like 50 games. Maybe it's one of the 50 games from the base version.
Well, it's on sale on Steam right now, and I have credit built up that can cover it. So.
Oh, okay. I'm still playing Earth Defense Force this whole time. God, this game is so fun. I really think most people would play this game and just from a control scheme alone would be like, why do you play that? It's so ass.
Let's see. Earth Defense Force. Holy shit. There's 6 of them.
Oh, there's more than 6. There's 6 that are in the numbered series 1 through 6. There's a bunch of side games too.
Okay.
There's even a Minecraft one.
And what are you doing?
I am playing 5 right now. I don't own 6 yet, unfortunately, because they don't ever go on really good sales. And I didn't beat 5, so.
Okay, so I have No Man's Sky. I will install that when I am not streaming. So that way it doesn't mess with my, what's it called? Yeah. Thank you.
Hell yeah. It definitely would be exciting to have something else like other options to stream and play and even dual stream together. Something like that would be awesome.
Yep. Wrong Chen says, sorry about not responding. I'm currently in an endless mission in Demos. Understandable.
Nice.
So yeah, I I saw one of the little pictures in the store there, and it was underwater with a squid type monster. So I was like, yeah. Somehow I don't think Elite Dangerous is gonna let me go underwater and play with squids.
Nope.
But starting our own empire and running our own like solar system sounds kind of fun. Hot damn, I just need one of these fucking minerals.
I think my next stream is going to be this game. And nobody will watch it. They're going to be like, are you playing a PS2 game? What are you doing?
Sorry, can I with a more in-depth detail scare new to the game? I'm sure you will enjoy it though. It plays excellently with controller.
Scare's like, yep, I'm in.
Just be like, what's the most complicated game that we can possibly find? That's what we're playing.
EVE Online.
Really? Is that the most complicated one out there?
Dude, EVE is... Oh my god. EVE is something. EVE has one of like the biggest and most in-depth persistent universes of any game ever.
Bigger than No Man's Sky? Because like 8 quintillion planets.
Yeah, but that's AI generated planets. It's procedurally generated. It's not like they programmed those planets.
And EVEs are individually programmed?
Well, so EVE is like, oh man, it's so hard to explain. What is the best way to describe EVE? EVE has like a political universe where you can't really play EVE solo. You have to join a world and like a race and like there's people that have entire YouTube channels dedicated to just telling the news of what happened the previous week. Like I don't even know how to explain it, man. I really don't. EVE's insane. And it is hardcore. Like your ship blows up, you're done. You start over.
Like start over, or you
yeah,
have to start
like
your mission
unless you've built up enough resources to have other ships, and it is forced PvP. That's why you have to join people. Yeah, EVE is crazy.
Yeah, that does not sound like it's an enjoyable experience.
Not for me. I'm on a mission, and just because I've played the other games, like, I kind of know what I'm doing before they've taught you how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, you're not supposed to be taking down the drop ships that drop aliens yet. And I've taken down 2 out of 3 of them on this level.
Because the game started yelling at you, stop doing that. We need them to land.
No, it just isn't. I don't know. I think it's supposed to be the next mission that we figure out how to do it. Or maybe this is the first mission. Maybe I am supposed to be bringing those down, actually.
I'm gonna have to go watch guides and shit when I get offline here to go learn about No Man's Sky, so at least I have a direction as to what I'm supposed to be doing.
Oh, I'm gonna jump in and play it for about an hour as soon as I'm done with this mission. Try it out. You have been doing the same thing for so long.
I know, and I'm to the point where I just need one. Just one. Just fucking one. Honestly, I don't even have anything to do today either. Like, Nightwave is complete. My calendar's complete. Like, I got nothing. Quests are complete. Really, it's just, do I want to farm frames, weapons? That's all that's really left to me right now. You know, this must be that one that's caved in, huh?
How did that not destroy it? Well, I might actually have not brought a weapon that can destroy this last ship.
That doesn't sound good.
So I reckon I might actually be done. Yeah, the class I play as doesn't actually get, like, real guns.
And why play as a class that doesn't give real guns?
Because it does a lot of other really fun stuff. All you do is call in, like, airstrikes and mechs and helicopters and all kinds of stuff like that. Like, you get a gun, but it's one of those, it's like sticky grenades, and then you have to detonate them. So they're not usually taken. First time in a lot of years. No Man's Sky. I probably got about another 30 minutes in me.
Motherfucker. They keep giving me this crap that I don't want. There it is. Finally. Hot damn. Alright. I got what I needed. See? I just had to get upset about it. And then they're like, fine, we'll give it to him. He's been doing this for 2 hours. Getting the remaining Halloween stuff before it expires in a little over a day. I should probably go check and even see if there's anything left. I think I bought it all, but I'll double check. Welcome back, Rainbow.
Thank you.
I have 17 minutes of playtime.
Nice.
Man, I really gave this a chance. Oh, there's cross save? Okay.
That's promising. All right. 60 seconds and I can start that. What was I going to go check?
Halloween.
Halloween, thank you. This is Halloween. Halloween. I just watched a documentary with my girls on that one, on like the making of that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
It's wild the fact that like Tim Burton was borderline not involved with it.
Oh.
He appointed people to run it for him. Because he was making Batman with Michael Keaton.
Fair enough.
Operator, my foundry system has completed a build. Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin another mission?
Okay, that's building. Halloween. So what are you doing, Rainbow?
I'm debating if I'm going to continue playing Warframe or just paint a mini till I fall asleep.
Don't fall asleep in your paint.
I will try not to.
I don't know. Nun oil doesn't seem to be so... Is nun oil still super important? Because, like, last time I looked, it wasn't. They started doing those paints where you can borderline just, like, dunk your model in and then just do detail on it.
That's what null oil is for.
Well, nun oil was supposed to give the shadowed look, the grimy look, the worn look. It was supposed to be for that. Like, that's also why they had Agrax Earthshade. That was for the mud, the dirt. But they came out with a new paint... in version 8 is where it was introduced, and then it became like they pushed it heavy, and it was a You didn't use the traditional primers. You used a white primer, like a white or a cream. And then this paint that they came up with, you could just basically take heavy, thick amounts of it and just like drown your fucking model in it. And then when it dried, it looked good. And then you just did your final details touch-ups. It was like they combined nun oil and paint into one thing, so that way you can get all the major pieces.
Contrast paints.
Yes, that's the one. That's what they called it, contrast paints. But yeah, it was very
Contrast paints are important, but I use all of it.
Yeah, when they came up with that, there was the whole like, well, you don't need like half of these paints anymore. You just need this.
No, fuck that. Null oil is still important.
Okay.
These
At least in my
ghoulish
heart.
knickknacks have been in the family for generations. I can't just give them away.
I don't know. I like to keep a wide variety of paints on hand. Like, I got Milwaukee pack out that is dedicated entirely to paint.
Yeah, I got everything.
Until
I don't need anything from them. Yeah, I didn't care for that new style of painting either. I like the old version. Spray paint them all black, so that way you have your shadowing, and then go through and do all the colors by hand.
Exactly. I do spray paint. I do paint mine white for priming. But that's just because the first can I bought was white, so it's kind of been like my comfort paint.
Yeah, I use black to imitate the shadows for the under parts of the armor that I can't get my brush to.
That would be smart. If I did that, that would be like a very good idea. Which actually, I might take that.
All right, so
I just don't know who to paint.
Mortarion.
If only I had Mortarion.
Then Robot Girly Man with all his filigree.
A strange biological archive here.
That dude has an excessive amount of filigree on his model.
Memory system damage. Otis recommends leaving at once and welding the
If I know what you mean by that, yes, he does.
Yeah, it's the gold trim that's just decorative. Like all the little gold designs on it. He's got stupid amounts of it. There's no reason for it.
Oh yeah, that's like the Tallyman has so many tiny fucking details on it. Pixie told me to paint it first, and I was like, Pixie, I don't know if I'm gonna paint it. Like,
hey Ed.
Yes, sir.
I was just saying hi.
Welcome back.
Oh yeah, Rainbow helped me out, clear a few more nodes. Europa is cleared. Yeah.
Nice.
I gotta work on clearing nodes.
I'll work on Cephalon later on today. Well, since it's morning here, we'll work on Cephalon later on.
I mean, I got my Steel Path incursions. Maybe I could do, but that's about it. I wish there was more to do. I've never finished Nightwave before, and now that I have, I'm just like, man, now what?
Why does hello again?
Yeah, that's fair.
Sure, man. You could be the next teacher.
Till next time.
You're the teacher, Scareborne. Come on, man. You're the general of the tribe, SKV. There's the master of modding. Bear's the PE teacher. We're the student.
Here, Mercy there you are. Show me.
Let's see. Donate.
Question, Scareboard.
Yep.
Get you the home, making friends wherever we.
What is the prerequisite to unlock the Natal mission? Because I cannot clear a certain node in I believe Saturn, unless it's Jupiter, one of the planets. unless I do Nata.
Okay, I am. Let me see what Nata actually is, because I am not seeing it in any of my lists. So, is that the actual name of the quest, Nata? Because it's not listed anywhere for me.
Well, yeah, it's spelled N-A-T-H. I mean
Oh, here it is.
N-A-T-A.
Nata.
Is that a Warframe quest?
No, it's a main quest.
Main quest? That's what I meant.
Yeah. Nata.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Gameplay of it.
Prerequisite. You must be at least rank 3, and then encounter the strange drone and Oculus during a mission on a Grenier C-Lab tile set on Uranus. So you need to go to Uranus.
Oh. I have to complete a 20-minute survival on Titan to do the last part to unlock your Uranus.
Okay. You want to do that?
I'll do it later on. Oh, damn, Scareborne. I'm kind of drained out, Scareborne. I'm gonna do it later on today, sir.
Okay. Well, whenever you do, make sure you grab some people to take with you.
Yes, I will. Yes, sir. AJ was burnt out earlier yesterday. He said, man, I want to do some. Damn. I said, okay.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll just... Everyone got their mustaches, right? Everyone claimed mustaches?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
On Warframe, you go to the market, and then in the market, there's mustaches, 1 credit each.
Are you
serious? You was telling me about that.
Yeah, it's for Movember.
Really?
Yep, I've got a mustache on my frame. It's the Baron.
Goatee?
They don't have goatees, they have mustaches. There's like 9 of them, 9 or 10 of them.
Oh, damn. I'm gonna check it out.
I mean, they're 1 credit, so if you can claim them, claim them.
Myself.
Like that. What's up? Go perfect for Wuka. Yeah.
What to do?
I wouldn't have added with the female Warframes though.
So you're getting the remaining Halloween stuff before it expires. Awesome movie. Your ship can have one too. Your ship can have what? Question mark. Let's see. You sent your NRS build, reaches up to 9k, picking up the health orbs, and up to 10k HP 2. Alright, I'll take a look. Like I said, I'm not even done with my NRS build. I'm still leveling him, because I finally got an Umbra Forma, so... You used Blessing. And I don't have
to die.
On what?
No Man's Sky.
Oh. Let's see here. Arcane Blessings. Yeah, I don't have Blessing. And I don't have Prime Vigor. The ship can have a mustache too? What? I can put a mustache on my ship?
If I weren't so into painting this mini, I would go and buy a mustache right now.
You could put a mustache on your ship. I'm totally doing that.
I'm so happy that you're happy about this, because you seem very excited.
Who doesn't want a mustache on their ship?
Right? Oh, you don't have to go into detail, but did Pixie pass on the message I sent to her to you? Scare?
Yes, I believe so. I think maybe, probably,
It would have been like yesterday.
probably.
Okay.
Load my I'm loading my frame back up. I gotta see this. What section is this on Scareborne?
For what? Claiming the
Mustaches.
mustaches?
Yeah.
You go to the market.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, get that right quick. What's wrong? Credit.
Man, I wish you could like actually adjust the placement of the mustache on your ship.
Well, it can only go in one place on your ship.
For the decoration for your ship, yeah. But your Warframe, like, there's like a bunch of mustaches. The ship only has one, but the market there's like 9 or 10 of them for your frame.
For credit or just one set?
It's 1 credit per mustache.
Oh, okay.
It's their way it's the devs' way of giving it to you, but making you give them something in exchange, so it's not quote unquote free. But at 1 credit, it might as well be.
Yeah, considering you get like over 1,000 per mission, just doing the bare minimum, basically free.
Oh boy.
I didn't even check the circuit this week. What is... Oh, I guess I did check the circuit this week. Who did I pick? Cora. I already have Cora. And I don't... Yeah, no. Just a disappointing, shift. Man. Kind of sucks when you don't have, like, 20 things to catch up on.
I took Loki out for a run yesterday. I didn't know Loki gets faster as he rank up. I like that. Abilities of certain Warframe.
Pixie, why do you do this to me?
What?
Picking the absolute hardest mini I have to paint first.
I mean, it definitely sounds like it was self-inflicted because you opened yourself up for outside suggestion and influence.
Oh, no, this is entirely my fault. Like, I jokingly blame Pixie, but realistically, this is entirely my fault. I should have picked the easy one first. But she also made the good point of then you can get out the stress now so that you can relax and paint a fun one later.
I always go with which one do I have the most of? Okay, I'm gonna just paint up those ones because I can incrementally get better. So that way when I get to the one that I care about, then we're good to go.
That's a good idea, actually, like a nice warm-up. Because I got a lot of Plague Marines that I could just F around with right now.
Question, Scareborne.
Yeah.
Besides the bar and the one that was blessed by the teacher, what's another assault rifle that would be good for baby Pinno?
The bolter.
Yeah. Is there another one?
What level are you?
7.
How close are you to getting 8? Because at 8, there's one that opens up.
Okay. I have to look when I load up. The shit is warming up right now, and I'm gonna go right. It's Jupiter right now.
But yeah, when you get to 18, when you get to 8, we can go help farm up the Exceltra for you.
Oh.
I can help you get the Exceltra?
Who?
You.
I said cool, not who.
Oh.
Who, see?
Oh.
Sir.
I keep hearing who. I was like, you.
Cool, sir. Cool.
C-O-O.
Yeah.
I don't know how to spell.
C-O-O-N.
Yeah, that's a fun little weapon that forces you to learn ammo management.
Yeah.
Fun weapon though.
Like, you know what cracked me up about the last stream you did, Scareborne? It's when you had that woman do that tongue twisted answer. That cracked me up.
Made her say it 3 times fast.
3 times fast. I was like, Chris, I'm tired, man. But I was like, baby, you okay? I said, let me go outside, hurry up. He's dying, man. I said, come on, bro. Oh, damn. That cracked me up. He said, say it 3 times fast. I said, shit. Oh, damn. That was fun.
You know what game I also really enjoyed that was pretty funny was High on Life.
Never played it, seen gameplay, really want to.
There's this old man that you can find in this rundown village, and he's standing on top of a building, and he just goes on about how he likes to have extremely loud sex with his wife. That's their favorite thing to do, and sex isn't fun unless everyone else in the city can hear them.
Perverted that.
Well, it's so for those who don't know High on Life, it's made by the creators of Rick and Morty, and they actually are involved with the voice acting of it and everything. And it's you're on Earth, hanging out with your older sister. Your parents are gone. You're waiting for them to get home. Your sister pulls out some cocaine and does a little bit of cocaine, and then aliens land, and aliens are taking up people and like putting them in this giant like tentacle arm thing that the leader has, and he smokes the human, and he gets high off of the human. So then he decides that they're taking over everything on Earth because humans he can turn into a drug that he can sell to the rest of the universe. And you take a gun that has a face and a personality, and it's voiced by the guy who voices Morty from Rick and Morty. And he ends up trying to tell you basically that this is a crime syndicate, and we're going to go get with the greatest bounty hunter ever, and we're going to take back our planet. But the greatest bounty hunter ever is fucking useless. He's missing his legs. One of his eyes is broken and just like slumped over because he's an alien. So you end up having to be this really famous bounty hunter and go and do it all yourself. And every weapon you get has its own personality because they're their own living alien race that has been enslaved by the same syndicate. And you're trying to stop humans from becoming drugs.
You know, it'll be cool.
That is a wild concept.
Right?
It'll be cool. Look, they should have had Kurt Russell in that game, in that movie. Escape from New York, Kurt Russell, not the one from Escape from L.A.
Yeah, that I really like those movies too. Those were really cool.
Snake Ripley. I would love for them to make a game of Escape from New York. I would purchase it. Just keep the original content. Don't be changing nothing in it.
Oh, there's no way they could release those movies today, so they would have to change the content in them.
No, I said make a game of Escape from New York.
Yeah, what I'm saying is there was no way they could do that. Not in today's political climate. Like, no way. Anything related to those two would have to be cleaned up a lot and brought up to current social standards. Unfortunately.
So sensitive. I get it, Scareborne.
Yeah.
It's so many movies that's being remade. To me, I don't even want to go see them. Really don't.
Let's see here. I guess I'll just go level characters. I don't freaking know, man. How's that?
Hey, Scare.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Oh, no, go ahead. How what?
No, go ahead. I'm gonna be getting an in-depth answer. So.
What's up with the limbo?
What about it?
Have you done that?
The quest? No, I haven't, because I know what limbo is, and I know when I get limbo, I'm gonna want to actually sit down and focus really in-depthly on her, or him, whatever it is, because of the way that their mechanic works. And I'm not ready to make that level of a time commitment to it yet.
Yeah, I get it.
But limbo is a very, if
Awesome
you know
frame.
if you know how to use it correctly, it is a great frame, and it's unlike other frames. There is an actual correct way to use it. It's also a fantastic support frame if your entire party knows how limbo works and how to work with a limbo. If you play limbo and you use limbo correctly with random strangers, they will just simply quit or be mad at you. So,
okay.
Yep. Fantastic frame if everyone on the team is aware of it and knows how to work with it. But if you're gonna play with strangers, you're gonna end up at any point playing with strangers. You're gonna end up pissing off every stranger that plays with you.
No. I want to piss them off because I don't like playing public. Other people say, well, I play public sometimes, but then again, so like I said, I played public twice. I didn't get fucked over on the first one. First one I did. The second one, I got the rewards because everybody just jumped out. I said, okay, fine. At least I got them.
Wrong Chen says Limbo can be a very trolly frame.
Trolly frame?
Yeah, okay,
Yep.
So basically Limbo has this ability to put the enemies in another dimension. And when you put the enemies in the other dimension, they become immune to damage from anybody that's not in the same dimension as them.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures
Yeah,
nearby.
I have to read
Do you
up
have
on
a
him.
matching relic?
I thought about doing it just to keep them and not use them for now. And then just, read up on his abilities later. Like I did Loki.
A fissure.
Nah, it's not bad to have them in your arsenal. But yeah, just know that, like, it's going to upset some people. And you really have to understand how the frame works to effectively run it. It is not a forgiving frame in that regard.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Now, if you have a team of all limbos,
then it's hilarious.
He can be one of the best.
You know what, Tilly? I was just thinking about that too. I said, wow, wouldn't it be tripping if a squad had nothing but just nimble going on? All different builds and just be like, hey. Man. Oh well. Gentlemen, I couldn't call it night. I'm looking at my mustache and I'm tuck it in. So,
All right. Make sure you grab all of them, you know, because you never know when later on you might get a frame that needs a different mustache.
oh yeah, I'm gonna grab them up. I got 1 million credits. I should be able to snatch them up. So, hey, y'all take it easy. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right,
see ya, man.
Yeah, see ya.
Peace.
Well, I have my first ship working.
Okay, yeah, that was what I was about to ask about. Was how is the game going?
Not bad, I guess.
That's not confident.
Well, I think I need to play this with a controller because I'm not one that's good at flying. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm about to crash. I'm making myself sick because I don't know how to fly this.
Well, guys, I found the one area that I am the Warframe expert in.
Okay, send it.
Playing on phone.
Okay,
I think
yeah.
I'm the only one who plays on my phone. So I was on Pixie's stream yesterday, and somebody asked about playing on phone, so she was like, Rainbow, just info dump.
That's fair. I don't know if there is anybody else, so...
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another
Very
successful
cool.
mission.
That's a cool thing to figure out about, like where your knowledge base lies.
Because if you ever need somebody to describe what it's like playing on phone, I think I found the perfect way.
Or help somebody play on the phone.
Yeah, like, I wouldn't do, like, big missions on the phone. I'd do, like, clearing nodes on the phone. Like, Archwing missions are tough because when you have automated attacks on, you know how, like, in an Archwing mission, your melee makes you, like, dash towards somebody?
Yeah.
Well, on the phone, if you're too close or in a small area, you'll just teleport randomly around the map to any enemy nearby, so it becomes hard to, like, focus on enemies. Because you're just dashing to the nearest one around you. So Archwing missions aren't the best on the phone.
So this Rong Chen wants to know, how are spy missions on the phone?
I hate spy missions on a good day, so I don't even do them on the phone.
Oh, okay. Ooh, you bumper.
You know what? I will do a spy mission on my phone when I'm on my work trip, just so I can give an accurate summary of what it's like.
All right, that sounds like a fair way to give an assessment.
You know, I gotta give it the best shot I can.
Must have answers.
But weapons with a charge-up timer either work or don't work depending on their specific mechanics on the phone. Because you can't release them early. So like Hildren's Balefire, for example, on the phone will only fully charge. So I use my Balefire Surge build because fully charged shots give me back shield. So on the phone, it's like, since I'm already fully charging anyway, I might as well just use that build. But then,
Eliminate
like,
all corpus threats.
certain weapons that use your heavy attack
Void fissures.
are harder
You
to
need
use
them to
because
open a
your
relic,
heavy
but
attack
are you
doesn't do
confident
automated
you can withstand
attacks.
their fury?
You have to manually use that. And usually your
A
automated
fissure.
attack will
Defend
interrupt
yourself and use
your
reactant
heavy
to
attack.
open relics. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
But if you want to get in some Warframe on the go, the phone is a totally legitimate way to play.
Keep fighting.
Oh, I can't wait till it comes out on Android.
I don't know why they released on Apple like a year or two earlier.
Because the technology is more high tech and precise and capable.
That's
I don't know if I agree with that.
It is. And if you look at a new Android technology versus new iPhone technology and the production amount that Apple can produce versus what Android can produce, Apple is superior, Android catches up. Android catches up quickly, but Android's also designed for a cheaper economy. Apple, most people that are buying it have more money than sense, so they buy it for the brand. It's also why they have like 30 fucking Apple iPhones, or whatever they're up to now.
Yeah, fair enough.
Android gets there. It always does. It takes it a little bit longer because they want to find a cheaper way to do it.
Okay.
What?
I completely disagree, but it's fine.
Okay, well, give us yours. Because I'm an Android user, so like...
Usually it's the other way around, that Apple's copying Android. I'm pretty sure the reason that they developed it for iPhone is just because iPhone uses a single set of hardware, so it's easier versus having multiple brands, processors, and everything for Android makes it a lot harder to make anything for Android. But
so
usually,
if that's
Apple
the
doesn't
case,
innovate anything.
So if that's the case, then why does Android not outsell or outperform in any market Apple?
Oh, no, I agree with the second part. Is that so? Android typically, although the gap is closing, especially because of Samsung, typically Android does more and is more capable. Apple is easier, and Apple has a much better ecosystem for everybody if somebody uses all Apple products. Versus Android has the capabilities, it's just not usually as easy as Apple does it. If that makes sense.
Another successful mission.
Like in Android, you have to be in the Google ecosystem or the Samsung ecosystem to have everything synced together between your computers, your tablets, your watches, your phones. Whereas Apple, because they make all of their own stuff, all that stuff always syncs. It doesn't matter which version of Apple you have. Does that make sense?
Okay, but that doesn't explain the price cost, because then that makes Android more flexible, more capable, more interchangeable. And
well, but if you get into the high-end Androids, it's the same cost. But yeah, there are cheaper versions of Android, but
Walkers incoming.
oh gosh, land with X. Okay.
And the other thing is, like, these tech companies, these military companies, military organizations, these defense contractors, the government agencies, they're not using Apple.
Yeah, because you can't. They would have to. So they would have to. Apple has such a closed ecosystem. They're not going to allow somebody like the military to make their own programs for it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas on Android you can. Although, like I said, that is going to change soon. But it's very rare that Apple comes up with something first. Very rare. That's mainly the part that I kind of disagree with. Not everything else you said.
So then it's a marketing issue then, because the general public hears from Apple about this new innovative thing way before we hear it from Android, even though Android produced it first.
Most of the time. Most of the time.
So then it's just marketing that gives that perception.
Yeah, like generally Apple will go and buy up I guess you could say not Apple will generally go and like buy up other smaller companies that have developed something they want in their phone. So they're like, oh, I want that. So they buy the entire patent, the ability to own it, sometimes the entire company, because they don't want to make multiple devices or have anybody else have their devices. So like, for instance, that like if you're developing a game for their platform, right now you probably have 2 chips you have to work with as a developer. Versus Android has like 30. You know what I mean? Depending on if you're getting a low-end Android or a high. So that's probably why they made it for Apple first, is they only had to make it for 1 chip at the time.
Huh. I didn't realize Apple's marketing was that good.
Oh yeah, if you look up like, now I'm not saying Apple didn't ever do anything first. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to rage, but I'm not saying they've never done anything first. But most of what is on an Apple phone was on Android 10 years ago.
Do you have a matching relic?
Slight exaggeration there, but
Yeah,
you get
yeah.
what I'm saying.
Huh. Man, that is like a deceptively good marketing campaign department that they have, because
it really is. Very much so.
Wow. I underestimated how good they were then.
Stay focused.
And a lot of it nowadays, the gap has become so close, though it really is just personal preference and what you're used to and all that. I will say that most Apple, because once again they're running on the one hardware or whatever, most Apples tend to have better battery life, and they do sync better than the Google ecosystem.
Well done, Tenno.
Like if you own, like the way Google Drive works, you know, you save something on your Google phone, and if you open up Google Drive on your computer, it's just there. That's how it is with Apple, but it's done a little bit better. But it only works, the difference is it only works on Apple products, whereas you can use Google ecosystem on Apple products as well. So it's like, it's compatible one way but not the other, and that's because Apple wants to keep everybody buying their stuff.
Interesting.
But also, you're not going to run into virus issues, you're not going to run into near as much scam or spam on Apple stuff, because their app store is way more closed down. Like, there's some advantages there. It's not, I'm not like a fanboy to the point that I think Apple has nothing to offer, you know. Oh, okay, so you...
Welcome back, Ed.
The cameras.
I didn't catch anything you said.
He's checking out the market to see what the mustaches look like.
Ah. Thank you. Wrong Chen says Apple products are also just a status symbol for some people.
Yeah, that goes into what Scare was saying. For some
like
people, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, only one mustache. I thought they had more than one.
Like, when I unfold my phone and run 4 apps at once, most Apple people are like, what the fuck?
I fought having a smartphone for so long. Like, my go-to phone was the flip phone. I fucking love the flip phone. And whenever anyone would give me shit about it, be like, why don't you get a smartphone? Be like, I have a smartphone. It can remember phone numbers I can't.
It's smarter than me, and that's not hard. And to be fair, I'll point out too that just in case of anybody listening that doesn't agree with everything, and that's fine. Everybody has their own opinion, but I have owned like 4 iPhones. It's not like I'm one of those people who's only seen one side of it, so I can't speak on the other. And I've even owned recent ones. I had a 15, I had a 12, I had 11. Just didn't last long. And I went back.
Oh yeah, this was perfect. This is what I'm talking about.
Looks like heavy activity ahead.
Trying to think, what year was that? Was 2000? I didn't switch over to a smartphone until I think it was like 2012 or 2013.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Yep. To be fair, like during that time period, like a lot of my technology stuff that I would buy would get destroyed. Like I can't tell you how many computers got shot or blown up. It was just like, man.
Did someone just come into my atmosphere? Oh my god, those are some big ass ships. There's people on my planet.
Well executed.
Not my planet, but this planet.
So it starts you out on an occupied planet? Does everyone start on the same planet?
Completely random.
Oh, it is random.
Well, no, there's just people flying overhead. Dude, those ships look awesome.
Is this graffiti? For your ship or something?
I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay.
Graffiti on my ship? What do you
Find the
mean?
signal. Activated.
Hold on, let me see what this looks like. A display featuring Baruch, Ortis, and Titania made by community artist Oh no. It says Conquer. I don't know what it is. It looks like a poster or something, or a picture you can put inside your orbiter. What's the name of the group that you defending, Scareborne?
What do you mean?
On
What?
one of your missions, you had to defend a guitarist, and you said he was infected.
And we're out.
Oh, yeah, that's from the 1999 content. You gotta get the hex stuff done first.
No. Is he part of a rock group in the game?
What?
That's what I'm
Yeah.
asking.
Yeah, he's the lead singer and only surviving member of a rock group.
Okay.
Hmm.
Anyway.
Thank you guys for letting me just hang out while I paint.
Of
It's
course.
been a
Yeah,
while
man.
since I've painted, and I really have been enjoying this conversation.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Of course.
Yep.
Why is
I
it?
just was kind of a loser growing up,
Which finger the crowd
so
seems to count their money.
I had a weird level of popularity where, like, people knew who I was, but I never got invited to anything. Because, like, my siblings were popular, but I was just kind of that guy who was like, yeah, that's Sam, but we don't really care. Having a community that actually gives a shit is really nice.
Yeah, I've never been social. I was the kid who always came with an excuse as to why I wasn't going to go to an event.
Rainbow, let me tell you something about me. I've always been a solo roller. So
I started working super early to make sure that I always had an excuse to not be social.
Fair enough. I, growing up, because of my own mental health issues, wasn't a fan of my home life. I now realize that my home life was actually pretty fucking good compared to what a lot of people get.
You need them to
But it
open a
was
relic,
just
but
due
are
to
you
mental health
confident you can
issues,
withstand
I
their
couldn't
fury?
see the good. So I always looked for the good elsewhere and like went out and hung out with people. But now that I'm older, I'm realizing like all the good I need in the world is at
Only
home.
corrupted enemies will drop it. You are going to need more
And I've
reactant if you want to
rekindled my
open that
relationship with my family to the point where like they're actually really good supports in my life.
Stay focused.
Cool.
There's a heavy
That's
unit
good.
approaching.
It just took a roundabout way of getting there, but I got there.
Why does it say my exosuit? Oh.
Honestly, the people that I end up making friends with over the years that I actually end up spending time with is people from whatever work I do at that point in my life.
Fair enough.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Well, I'm glad to get to know you in your free time. You're a very cool person, Scare.
Well, I appreciate the compliment.
That's what I'm here for. I'm so sad though. My lead belcher paint turns out wasn't fully closed and is now ruined.
All of it ruined, or like just the top layers dried a little?
Oh, I didn't think of that. I think it's just the top layer.
And the other thing is if you add a little bit of something to it, so lead belcher, so add a little nun oil, shake like very little to it, and you close the lid real tight, you shake it up real good, it should revitalize
Stay
your paint.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Walkers incoming.
Thank you. That's some really good advice. I'll try that.
Yep.
Deployed wheat? Oh, that sounds like something you could smoke.
Deployed weight?
Wheat.
Oh, wheat.
Hemp deployed wheat.
I just heard deployed weight, and I was like, what the hell does that mean? Like, I'm just imagining you orbital drop just something heavy. Deploy the weight, and it's just a giant hunk of metal that just drops from the sky.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
No, even better, deploy weight is when somebody deadlifts something really heavy and then just throws it off the ship.
Oh, I can now terraform. Oh shit, you can terraform in this game.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd want to find myself a nice desert planet. Like Egypt style, right? Desert with the river and the oasis.
Okay.
Yep. I would want to
like
find a
it.
planet like that.
Oh yeah.
Eventually, I'll find all these Cephalon fragments too to get Ortis's secret little cutscene for everyone to enjoy. Think they're ever gonna give us a version of him as a Warframe?
Man, I hadn't even thought about it.
Mission complete.
Like his Warframe is, like his story is pretty fucking amazing.
Oh, Scare. I still love the one time I texted in chat, I'm smoking in your honor, and your reaction was immediately like, like, did I die again? Like, am I okay?
Yeah, I mean, like, hey.
It's early where Nora is, and as she wipes the sleep
Oh man.
she wonders.
If I died again, I would like to know about it, you know?
Right? That's something I'd want to know too.
Well put together, operator.
Mm.
Now get out there and
I'll let you go.
and make the Lotus proud.
Oh boy.
I got copper. Yay. Journey milestone accomplished. Oh, okay. Travel 8,000 units.
Refresh.
I find it funny.
Refresh me real quick. Assault. What mission type is that?
Assault?
Yeah.
I don't either.
Hmm.
Oh, because it's Kuva. Or actively avoid.
Yeah, I
So I don't
actively
remember.
avoid it too. That's why I was like,
Oh, there goes some people in a party.
Have you started Steel Path yet? Yes, I've completed Earth, Mercury, Venus, and Lua so far for Steel Path. Oh, and Mars. So I've completed, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 planets on Steel Path.
Which finger the corpus used to count their money? The index.
I will say I like the flying in this game.
Flying feels good?
Yes. And I'm not really getting motion sickness, which is saying a lot.
Okay. Wow.
Oh God, it's 3 in the morning. I need to go to bed.
Yeah, I already should have been in bed. I need to get off of here soon. I gotta be up in like a little bit.
All right, gentlemen.
But now y'all got me playing No Man's Sky. Somehow it's Scare's fault.
So you want to blame a grown man? Okay.
I think I'm the one that brought up the conversation too, so that's really unfair.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna hop off and go to bed. Otherwise, I won't get up soon enough to take my meds.
All right. Well, I hope you sleep well.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Have fun with your stream.
Yep.
And see you later, Tilly and Bouncer.
Thank you.
Later, bro.
Yep. I'm jumping off too.
What do you think?
You gotta take it easy. Thanks for the heads up, Scareborne, on the mustaches.
Oh yeah, of course. They're important. Everyone should have them.
Oh yeah. Gotcha.
Well, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it.
Yep.
thank you. I am grateful for the distraction.
Y'all both had some pretty good, successful community streams today.
That's good to hear. I was sleeping earlier. I'm glad that her community, her streams keep growing. That makes me happy.
Nope, the ones with crawly arms. Nope, the ones that look like tasty insects but are not tasty insects.
What was that?
Nope, the clingy ones that used to be nice but aren't anymore.
Wait, what is this? Oh. Okay, the terraforming is pretty in-depth. I gotta figure out...
Can you ooh, I gotta look into that because I'm curious if you can make it any ecosystem you can terraform it into, or is it only terraform into like an Earth-like ecosystem? Like lush green areas, mountains, like a whole nine, or is it just like no?
Well, I'm
you
on
want
a snowy mountain right now, and I'm able to terraform. I don't know. I'm scared to touch the water.
I may have to check that out. I have it. Like I said, I picked it up. I got to install it after I finish streaming here. Let's see, not really sure how advanced you are in the game. I am Mastery Rank 20. And I have completed all of the main quests and the side quests. The only thing I have left is some Warframe quests. And I've got 5 Steel Path planets completed. And let's see, what's my count? And I have, without today's stream, I have 727.5 hours in it. And I've only been playing since June. So I've got a good understanding of a lot of things in the game. I definitely don't know all the things in the game. I'm still learning. Okay, let's see. And if you need help with completing the star chart, let me know. I've done quite a bit. Okay, nice. Yeah, we try to promote everyone helping each other. We actually have a squad request channel in the Discord. So if anyone's ever looking to help other people or looking for people to run with or need help running anything, we have that squad request channel that people are encouraged to use.
Did you get joined in? Or did he get joined in? Rongchen?
That is a fantastic question. Let's go take a look.
I don't think he has yet. Join us, Rongchen.
Here, I'll post a link. Paste. And then, yeah, the exclamation mark, Discord. Yep. Let's see, really like you and your friends. Nice conversation. I will end this mission. Totally get it. But yeah, we have one rule in the community, and it's be courteous, because like people can disagree and still be courteous, you know. We've got pretty active community within Warframe. We've got people that are brand new, and we've got people that have been around since the game's release. We've got 3 voice channels, Warframe, Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie, and those are for anybody to use at any point to make it easier to communicate within the game while you're doing content together. The only thing I ask about those 3 channels is that they are never streamed. But we got Fashion Channel, community build channel, lore channel, all sorts of stuff.
Ooh, I finally just unlocked the ability to like start making a base.
Okay. You're not very far.
I mean, I'm less than an hour in, so pretty decent progression.
Yeah. I wonder if terraforming just makes the atmosphere so you don't have to be in a spacesuit. Because you're in a spacesuit, right? You're in an exosuit or something like that?
Yeah, I think you would for oxygen's sake, but you can hide yourself from the storms and such. Like, that's what I'm doing right now, is making a cave, so that when there's the next storm, I don't have to struggle.
Terraforming is changing the actual topographical map itself, like making caves and stuff like that?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, okay. Well, that certainly opens up possibilities. Holy shit.
Yeah, I literally just made myself a hole.
Damn. Well, we got a month before new content comes out for Warframe, so...
Yeah, and it'll probably take a day to complete it when it comes out, so...
Exactly. I just
need... It is a little bit confusing, but it's a pretty decent guide. I'll say that. Even with the guide, it is a little bit confusing. I don't know how to all stop the ship. I'm about to Google that. They have not told me how to do that. I'm always moving either forward or backwards.
Figured you could use the practice. I'll get the next bunch, no problem.
What is a murmur sarcophagus?
What?
Yeah, it says I have to find 3 murmur sarcophaguses. Is it like the Vocas? No, they would say Vocas for that, correct?
Yeah, that's what I would think. Dude, watching these other ships fly by the atmosphere in and out of it is pretty cool. Knowing that those are real people. Okay, construct a shelter for protection against hazards. I'm about to test the limitations of this terraforming. Ah! Access build menu. Oh god, okay.
It's a breakable item that looks like a bony covered chest. Oh, thank you. Yes, okay, I know what those are. Those are the chests you find out in the sandy area. Thank you. Thank you, Rong Chen.
Oh my god, dude. This is just a terraforming dream, man. There's a flatten tool.
It sounds like I'm about to be spending a lot of time in that game.
When you get done with your mission, I'll stream my screen to you real quick and show you what I'm building already. Well, they gave me the ability to build a house. I'm done. This is my game.
Those boomies really.
I don't need to progress anymore in the missions.
Starting to think maybe I shouldn't be making a nest out of some of that stuff.
So you're telling me that if I can make caves, can you make waterways too? Like, can you make rivers and lakes and stuff?
You know what? I'm right next to one. How about I answer that question for you? Wait, what was that? What, restore? Oh, I can restore the whole mountain. Okay. I don't want to do that. I just got started. All right. I don't know if there's... Can you even interact with the water? Let me see.
Question, have you died yet?
Nope.
Is there
well,
a
you said
save?
you could swim, so...
Oh, yeah,
so
there was a thing in the picture where the character was underwater.
What is that?
Shit, I'm stuck. Oh, this is... There we go.
Oh, advanced mining laser required. You have a lot of oxygen.
There it is.
Ooh, what is that? Hope nothing comes and kills me. Oh, it's copper.
Wrong Chen says, just wait until, well, I don't want to spoil the other base options.
Yeah, don't spoil it, because I want to, I want to have the wow factor. I appreciate you, Chen. All right, let me try to manipulate a waterway real quick here and let's see. Okay, so if I place a beacon right here. How did I place a beacon again? I don't know how to do a waypoint.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
No Man's Sky is a fantastic discovery and exploration game. I'm curious on, like, because if I can manipulate waterways or make waterways, imagine Egypt in an inside cave with its own waterway and its own water system, like its own Nile, but inside a cave.
Yes, dude. Oh, incoming storm.
All right, so let's see your stuff whenever you are ready.
I'm gonna really quick go down here and see if I can manipulate the waterway. Oh, come on, get out of my face. It would appear that answer is yes. I am definitely making a waterway for the cave. Oh my god, this storm is fucking me up. Okay, let me get to my base. I'll show you what I did already. As far as terraforming. So I just started going down. And then boom, I cleared all this out. This was the mountain solid. So like, I can change it to flatten. Like you could, well, let me show you the regular. This is just like clear stuff out, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then this flatten mode, I can like just make it all match in height.
And what is that? Is that costing you a resource?
Nope.
And how do you get your walls nice and smooth? Because they look chunky when you were cutting it with the laser.
Just like this, the flatten tool does that too, see?
Oh, so you really just need
see
the
how it's like
flatten
an
tool.
arc?
Yeah.
Yep. And then, so if I wanted to restore this whole mountain, if I was outside of it, I could do this and it would just restore it. And
Can you restore like just a specific part?
Yes.
Like, for example, the holes in the wall.
So right
there.
here, create. I can create rock, mountain. So, let's just do regular rock. Like, dude, this is amazing.
Damn.
So yeah, I just started making my floors.
Rong Chen says you can also play in third person if first person isn't your thing. And one caveat.
You know how to do it?
Do you know how to switch to the third person, Rong Chen? And see, and they also say one caveat with the terrain manipulation is that it will eventually reset if you don't claim the area. How do you claim the area?
I would assume my base being down.
Oh, there's a couple parts there where you went to go lay that down. You can see the terrain clipping through it, but as soon as you place it, it removes the terrain clipping through it. That is so fucking nice.
So you don't even have to get it perfect.
Damn.
See, and for me, I probably won't put up walls. You know what I mean? Like, I'll leave the cave walls.
Let's see here. There's a computer that goes with your base, and it lets you save the area. So you have to. There's a computer that you have to build with your base.
Maybe Ron Chen can tell me because he's watching your screen. Is it just this basic thing that you have to build? Oh, where did it go? This thingy? Base computer archives.
is at the base computer archives, and then they said, I don't know the hotkey for third person offhand. Sorry. Maybe you can check like your options and controls. See if it's in there. I'll scroll down through it. It looks like it's got a scroll bar there.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Okay, so push. Let go back then. Let's see if there's another thing.
So yeah, maybe there was
go back further.
Maybe camera.
Camera, yeah. If not general, maybe.
Might be worth a Google.
Okay, let me do that real quick.
Oh, it says the tutorial will lead me through it. So construct a research unit requiring magnetized ferrite. Place pure ferrite in here. I just made a bunch of pure ferrite, so let me just pop that over there.
Open the quick menu by pressing down on your D-pad. Toggle camera view. There you go.
Boom! Oh, that's a lot better. I feel like I can see something. Ooh, how is that in the ship?
Still first person, it looks like. Oh man, that is awesome.
I am Star Wars.
Your ship reminds me of what was the fox? Star Fox? Star Fox. That's
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, fine. Fuck.
I think I just landed on the hole. Shit. This part's kind of hard. There we go.
Set the autopilot, just eject. Why do you do that? I never learned how to land.
Oh, for a second I thought my hole was gone.
I'm gonna be Sammy. Can't remember which machine again. Sorry, it's been a while since I played the hotkey third person.
Oh, you're good, man. Construction research unit. I should start moving this stuff in here, probably.
Oh, you see the little orb on your backpack on the left side? Like move something. Like furniture or whatever. Can you move those once you place them? Oh, there it is. Right stick.
Oh.
Cannot pick up. Yeah. Look, it's got a light beam.
Oh, yeah. That's dope.
Right?
So how can I move this?
You got a jump pack too?
Yeah, you start with it. Mine's pretty, Oh, here we go. Look. Capture new base screenshot. It's just the ground. You can barely see the little hole in here. Base auto power removes the need to build generators and power networks. Okay. I don't need to upload a base. Okay. So
Wrong
once you
Chen,
put this down.
Wrong Chen says upload base is the saving.
Oh, okay. Boom. Okay, let me get out of this storm here.
Does your base remain discoverable by other players if you are not playing? And they can't damage your stuff, right?
Cannot build with existing base. Damn, how can I move?
Ooh.
Oh, I bet you I can just destroy this one. Oh my god,
that storm.
Dude, you know what I'm thinking? Ooh.
It saves online so others can visit it. Okay. Can other people mess with your stuff, like your resources? If you got a storage chest or whatever, can they destroy your base? Can they terraform around your stuff? Like, or can they not touch a X amount of square area? And how big of an area is saved for your base? Because, like, if I recreate Egypt with the Tomb of the Pharaohs and all the, like, the three pyramid... Well, what? There's, like, what, 6 or 7 pyramids out there now? If you count the square pyramids. Oh, you're getting to the sky. Not sure about destroying or looting thing. Pretty sure that it's a network setting for PvP. No idea about the area either. Sorry. Okay.
Whoops. And maybe I shouldn't do it that way, maybe. Just take it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to install this. Damn it.
And the 17-hour stream later. What was Warframe again?
Alright. Let's exit that. Now, have you seen the tools, ships, and suit module upgrade interfaces? All sorts of customization options for functionality. I certainly hope that you don't have anything to do tomorrow.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, this is like, once I get off today, I won't be gaming at all tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, I just, because like, I know you were like, I'm going to go to sleep a few times already, but then we keep discovering shit like this.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. All right. Is this enough yet? don't think it is.
Okay, I want to know, how long is this gonna be?
Have you figured out what I'm doing yet?
No.
How about now?
Oh, you're landing your ship inside?
I'm gonna try. Okay, okay. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, I don't think that hole's big enough.
Does that have guns on it? Does that destroy the ground?
I guess not. There's missiles too, but... Okay. Nice and slow. Wait, is that the hole I made? That's not a very big hole. I vastly underestimated the size of my ship. Oh,
yeah. It actually
landing
is.
area not clear.
Yeah.
No.
You got to make it bigger.
I just went up here. You know what? Actually, oh, scare. Oh, I could just make a hangar over here, the waterfall or the water cave.
Yeah, that would be.
Look at how
dope.
open this already is.
Yep. Connect that to what you've already built. It would probably be easier to dig down to create yourself like a guide, to create like a guideline.
But I kind of want to like keep the cave intact on top and just make it taller. I know that my ship is just above my base, so actually if I just do this and go to the right,
on the left there.
Look, I can kind of see my house actually. It's right there.
I can see my house from here.
Damn it. Okay.
I want to find out more about this base building stuff too. Like, for example, if the ScareCrew were all to get together and be like, hey, we're going to build a massive headquarters for the crew here. Could everyone work on building the same base?
Be careful.
Or can players share bases where they actually like have the same construction capabilities as each other as far as like permissions or whatever?
Right, so I can't remember how to make a freaking marker. It was in this mode.
Well, it says target sweep mode. Try switching with your direction pad.
Oh, there we go. Remove beacon. Oh, God. Okay. Beacon made.
Can you only have
Thing
one
almost
beacon?
hit me in the head. I guess so. That must have been why I couldn't put it down. Or maybe I just wasn't doing it right. Oh, look, I can make the size bigger. Okay, well, that's the biggest, but... No one will never know that these weirdly shaped balls are my house.
Well, you just flatten it and then plant some trees. And maybe one more
because of my ship.
Wrong Chen says have maybe one more endless mission to do, but I joined your Discord. Nice.
Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you coming in.
So, are you sure you're going to be streaming Earth Defense on your next stream?
No, I don't know about that now. Hold on now.
Because I'm pretty sure
let's
that
not get too.
Whoa,
Right,
what is
my
that?
beacon is there.
Holy shit! What is all those icons?
Oh, that's like the resources that I've discovered. Well, that type of resource that I've discovered.
Huh? What are those red things? Those look like enemies.
Animals. They're not necessarily hostile just because they're red. It just means they're living.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so I need a path down to the garage.
The garage. The hangar.
Yeah, that. Okay. Well. Found it. Now what?
Now you got to build a pathway down, which means you got to adjust the steepness of the terrain. And you got to figure out if you're going to extend the cave further back and up, and how much so that way you can, because you got to have a platform that you want to put your shit on. You can't just sit in the water.
Right. Well, that's what I'm wondering. Do I... Let's see. Let me... Oh, no. It's so high up.
So then maybe your other base needs to be lowered to make this more manageable.
Yeah, could do that. But that would be the easy route. I think I got it. I just need to go up at an angle. All right. Yeah, that's back where I was. Okay. What? Oh. Okay. Yeah. There is a method to the madness, I promise. We are almost to the madness. Alrighty. So now... Perfect. Okay, so... I want to try... Let me try one other thing first. Let's go... Whoops. Wait, oh, let's test the 2 beacon method. Oh, we can't have more than 1 beacon. Okay. Oh, no, it just moves the old one. Okay.
Oh. There's got to be a way to create more beacons then, right? Maybe?
Maybe it's some sort of upgrade.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think I'm reaching the edge of my base. Maybe no, that wouldn't make sense. Hold on. So yeah, like to your point, I think my base is going to have to be lower. It's going to have to go down quicker, I should say.
Unless you want to do zigzaggy walkways that incrementally go down, that are narrow. It would look cleaner if your base was lower.
Yeah, for sure. Get all this gunk out of the air. We can clean it up more later. But for now, let's see. It doesn't seem to want to like cut into this very easily. Is there a way to rotate that? It doesn't like doing angles. Whoops.
I'm not seeing like a like a food bar, a water bar. So this doesn't have all survival aspects in it. It just has the base building aspect to it.
Yeah, it like so. You pretty much just have to. I don't care about inventory. Oh, let me.
What are they saying about the
you
inventory?
pretty much just have the survival aspect is all.
What are they saying about the inventory?
It's that my inventory is full because I've mined so much of this. What am I mining here?
Oh, it must be the one that you have 9,999 of.
Yes, this one. Thank you.
An abundant material, it says. Yep, that's it. Are there containers you can build to put that stuff in? So that way you don't lose materials?
Yeah. There will be, yeah. And I could even have put that in my ship, but I just figure I don't need it.
Dude, I'm totally building Egypt in a cave.
This definitely takes a while.
Oh, that's cool. I streamed for a while.
I immediately had to do something difficult, of course. I couldn't just, play the game.
Oh, that works, because you know what you're doing? You're actually providing a stalling agent for me. Because I have the game installing right now in the background. It'll be ready in 11 minutes.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Wrong Chen says there is a survival mode option that makes conditions harsher and oxygen and energy upkeep a requirement. Cool. So the people that want the extra challenges can absolutely have that option to turn that on for themselves. Nice. Oh yeah, I'm gonna build my own version of... Ancient Egypt on the surface, right? Because I want a waterway running through, a major waterway running through. Can you build under the water?
Yes. I don't know as far as the structures, but I know I can terraform under the water.
So then I can do Ancient Egypt inside of a cave, and then the waterway that runs through the center of it has an underground Eldritch temple system underneath it. Dude, I'm gonna do.
What if you had to swim to get to it?
You do. That's how I'm gonna make it happen. Build a cave out from inside, and then have it elevated so that way it's still underneath all of the Egypt stuff, but it only has the water entrance.
All right. Do we see if we can do it? Or have we cleared out enough yet? Do we try?
Clean up these little straggler pieces. Cool. I'm
gonna try. Fuck
yeah.
it.
I would still be worried about the low ceiling. Not there, but like to your left. Like above the water. That's where I'd be worried about the low ceiling. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of options you can switch on and off at the start. Some you can only switch on at the beginning. Others options can be changed at any time. And Rong Chen says that they hope that you remember to save your base by uploading it.
Yeah, I'm worried if any of this is not actually in my base is the only thing. I might have to move the base to make sure that it's actually saving this.
Well, let's see here. Base, a No Man's Sky base starts with 300 standard unit radius from the base computer, but this area can be expanded up to 1,000, a total of 2,000, a total diameter of 2,000 units. But strategically placing parts on the edge of current radius, a single base can has a limit of 3,000 buildable parts uploaded for a total number of parts in all bases. Save up to a file is 16,000.
Oh.
Hello.
Yo.
What's going on, peeps?
So how big's a unit? Let's see, No Man's Sky base unit.
Oh, is that what Tilly's playing? Hell yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't angle it down.
Well,
So
I
the
just thought I
low
would
ceiling still
pop
got you?
in. You guys have fun. I thought I would just
Well,
pop
not
in.
lower we thought it was.
Thank you, Max. Sorry,
Oh.
we're multitasking here trying to figure this out.
Yeah. I'm trying to decide if I want to go back to sleep or not.
They 300 minutes.
So it wasn't too low where we were, it was too low on the entrance.
Okay.
Oops.
So it is a 300 unit radius. Damn.
I highly doubt I'm in that. I'm gonna need to move my shit.
Well, how many bases can you have then? Because that's gonna be super disappointing to spend all that time working on something and have it just not fucking save.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's loud.
Okay, so you can have one base per planet. And you can manage and have up to 4 per system.
I'm sure there's a way for me to like pull up a visor or something and see. Oh god, I went all the way up. Whoops. Okay, this is difficult.
Damn. It limits how many assets you can use, too, per base. You can only use 3,000 components on a base. That is a hard limit. Damn it.
Well, maybe it had to be a smaller pyramid, but we also don't know how far that'll get us.
That's true. We'll have to do experimenting. Damn it. Minutes.
I need to check the condition of my ship. After I rammed into a wall for a while. I don't have many launch thrusters left either. Oh, it hit my deflector shield, so actually it's fine.
Uso says, I spent the first day building my base and constructing an entryway inside a cave to my home base. So you can lose track of time in No Man's Sky. As long as you have a base computer right by your buildings, you can register what you build into your archives. You can have multiple bases.
Oh, it's that it's pushing me away from the water.
Yep. So it's still not low enough. It's 3 different See those 3 different connection points? You can see the points of contact. It with that globe.
I am gonna destroy my ship. Oh my god. Rotate, rotate. The fact you can't go in reverse pisses me off.
Can you get out of your ship right now? What happens then?
No, I can't. I don't have aquatic technology. Oh, you can just get aquatic technology and just fucking park on the water.
Well, shit, there we go. Now we know. So when you get stuck like this, is there a proper way to get out of it? Or are you just like...
I think I'm just boned now. I think I'm... Well, we're going to find out what happens when you die.
Rong Chen says this company is the company that makes this is also making a game called Light No Fire, which is a fantasy version of this game that takes place on a huge single world. Let's see, a lot of gameplay systems that introduced into No Man's Sky are going to be in Light No Fire. All right, let's see. Is there like a unstuck command that you can type? Or something in the help section maybe for stuck? Let's see, let me Google.
Well, I kind of want to see how bad it is when you die anyways. Jeez.
How do you get unstuck in the no, I cannot move. There is a top right side of your screen. There should be a cog button to appear. Tap the cog button, options, tap home button, and the home button will prompt you to verify home. So is there, it says cog button appear, options. Open the options menu. Is there an options menu? Yeah,
well, there's an emergency warp, but I don't have it available yet. See, the warp unit installed.
Hey, Tilly, what exactly are you trying to build in the cave? What are you doing in the
An
cave?
entryway with a hangar.
Oh,
There.
okay.
Screenshot. So I didn't realize that it wouldn't let me get too close to the water. I thought I could get closer. So there's two ways I could do that. I could probably make it deeper, and that would work too.
A stars died elsewhere in the cosmos. Okay. Balance of existence.
Alan Dean Foster from Star Trek.
So you're trying to make a hangar inside of the cave then?
Okay.
Do you have your home base still?
Very good question. I don't think so. I think I'm just on the same planet. Oh, yeah,
Nope.
yeah, it's over there. Okay. So how bad off is the ship? Still fly.
Yeah. Whenever you get in your ship and you get out of your ship,
Oh, no, I can't.
It saves your point.
God, I am hella far away.
I will be right back, folks. I'm gonna keep this running because there is quite a few people watching you.
I wonder if there's different types of ships, so that I can like get to where they don't always move forward, like kind of like VTOL style.
You mean like Slave 1 style, or
like where I can just go vertical up and down? Oh, you can go into orbit to speed up travel. Let's see, Ron Chen.
Oh yeah, for sure. I haven't gotten that far yet, brother, for sure. So I don't really know yet. Like I'm still. Every time I get on the planet, I spend like a good hour on the planet just harvesting stuff and getting lost in it stuff.
Oh yeah.
The only thing I do know is I've come across a bunch of catches that have a bunch of Corvette parts, and I think you use the Corvette parts to make that new ship that was in that one recent update, where you could build your ships, like have an interior. So I've stored those, but I don't really know too much about the shipbuilding stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just speculating.
Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna like. I didn't think think I was gonna enjoy like survival, open exploration stuff, but I seem to like this game, so I may look into another game called Enshrouded that I've been keeping tabs on now.
Enshrouded's all right. I've got it. I haven't played it a terrible amount, but it's all right.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd be into games like this. You know, like the you're in the world and you build and you gotta survive, and I didn't think I'd like this stuff, but I guess I do.
All right, let's see. Do I have enough to build a new one? Whoops. I do. Okay, so let's delete this. Okay, so it does get rid of all of my stuff to do that.
Once you're able to buy some blueprints for your base, you'll be able to actually buy some landing craft blueprints, and then you could put them wherever around your base, so that way you could have multiple landing spots for your StarCraft.
What do you mean buy? I haven't seen any settlement stuff yet in this.
So like you get the default stuff that you're looking at now, and then once you get to like there's like a player hub where like you see other players, and those vendors will sell you the blueprints for like things that you could more things that you could build on your base, and one of those things are the landing pads for like the ships. So if you hover over it, you'll see the green light, and then you'll just land if you descend right on it. Yeah, it is, like just be easier.
I was trying to see if it would tell me when I've reached the edge of my base.
For me, I just built mines however big I wanted it, and then like I didn't actually go for like how much I could build. I just like mine's is pretty big.
Well, we're trying to get a scope of the size of like how big can a base be? What is 300 units? What is 1,000 units?
I see.
What version are you playing on?
Are you telling me?
Tilly or Uso,
I'm
either
sorry.
one. We've got normal,
Xbox.
relaxed. No, we've got
Oh,
normal, relaxed, creative, survival, expedition, 20, breach, custom. What are we all playing on?
Normal for me, since this is my first playthrough.
I think I went on the easier mode.
Relaxed, creative.
I think. Well, I know it wasn't creative because I don't think that joins other people. I want to say it's. I could tell you here in a second. Actually, let me save my base, and then I should be able to go to my main menu, and it'll tell me.
Might need to go to orbit to speed up the travel. Yeah, the Corvette that multiple people can be in at one time. It's a new addition.
Relaxed. Yeah, it tells me on the main menu. I did relaxed mode. That way I don't have to deal with the survival stuff, just the weather conditions. I will probably on and off peep your stream. I'm gonna definitely go to bed now. So I gotta be up in 6 hours. But hopefully we find some fun in this. And hey, we got a few people that already have it in
Socialization. Activated.
Well, no. I mean, I think that was like 80 units in one direction, and it didn't stop me. But that doesn't mean that you can't build in places that aren't your base. That they just don't save. So I don't know if I'd hit the edge or not. Yep, so I don't interrupt anything you're about to say. I'm gonna jump out of here and just jump on the stream on my phone for now.
Okay. Thank you for hanging out.
Yeah, man. Appreciate the good time. Last night.
I'll do the same.
User initialization sequence.
Alright, Scare, I'll do the same. I'll pop on your stream and leave you at it. You'll get lost for sure playing this game. I know I do.
Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. Scanner damaged. Or put an eye on the
Cam protection fully.
Shooting small rocks. The survival stuff can get a little intense, but I found it enjoyable, especially having to pay attention to the weather and temperature conditions. See, I'm okay with the weather and temperature conditions. I don't want to deal with the hunger and the thirst issues and the sleep issues. Those are the ones I don't want to deal with. I'm cool with weather. Tin Man, hello. Hey, how's it going? Are you interested in playing Soulframe? Kind of. We'll see. I have to see what it ends up being when it's released. And the reason for that is because, like, as much as I love the Dark Souls games, I also refuse to play them just because of the forced PvP aspects of them. I don't care for PvP in any type. Interested to see what you come up with. There is no hunger and thirst as far as I know. Personally, I have no interest in it, no PvP. Well, they say that now, but I mean Warframe has PvP, it's just optional. So, I'm sure Soulframe will eventually have PvP aspects to it. Because, I mean, hell, the man making Soulframe is the same man who made Warframe. And again, there's PvP there. Just temperature, oxygen, and energy. I don't know if it's utilized in relaxed mode. There will... Do you have to be, like, okay, so, wrong Chen, question. If, for example, Uso plays on normal, Tilly plays on relaxed, are they able to play together without switching the game modes, or does everyone have to join one host's game? And whatever that host's conditions are, that's what everyone's playing as. In the dev stream, there will be no PvP. Okay, well, if there's no PvP, I'm more inclined to check it out. I know I'm eventually going to go and get the beta testing code thing. I just haven't gotten around to it. We're gonna get you in this week. Hold off on it. Thank you for the offer, but like, I'll get around to grabbing it when I'm ready. Okay, recharge hazard protection.
Technology recharge. Starship signal detected.
I think you have to join the host, but I'm not sure since I don't. I'm gonna have to experiment with that. Uso, are you still there, bud? How do we... There's gotta be a way to add friends to it, right? Yeah, what's up? Do you know how to add friends in this? Like, is there a friend list somewhere? Oh, there we go. Friend list, here we go. And I can add... Okay. Add No Man's Sky friend. So I would need your information actually to add you. Okay. Good God, that was so unreasonably loud. Do I have to quit? That is unreasonably loud. Let me come over here real quick, get caught up on the chat. I don't know, survival mode is separate from the other modes and can't mix players outside. Might be the same for creative, not sure. There's even a clear single player mode you only play and you're the only player. Really? I wonder if that one you can just like make bases whatever size you want. That'd be interesting. Options menu, navigate, network, no man's harm, unique code, add friends. Can mix. You sure? Can play together. Why do you use... What are you talking about, Derpy? Obviously somebody is a little trolly. We don't like trolls in our community, so you can get fucked. He's banned. We won't be having that type of behavior here. Well, could according... Nope, I'm not fake. I almost convinced myself I'm a real boy. How you doing? Welcome in. I made a change since I last played. Well, is this a... Well, clearly... No, because that was... What game was that? It was Elite Dangerous. Are they still doing updates in this? Like, are they still adding stuff to this? A random container. Okay.
Ground protection falling.
Let's see here. They do a major updates. It's amazing. Several times a year, major content updates for free. Hi everyone, good morning. What's good? Hey Dr. Shenanigans, welcome in. Cool, so they do lots of major updates and stuff, and it's still active. We are checking out No Man's Sky. Seeing what this is about. You ever played it, Dr. Shenanigans? I know Uso's playing it right now. I know Quiet Butler said he's going to be checking it out. And then Tilly was streaming it earlier on Discord. Because he was talking about it too. So, and then I'm checking it out now. Not doing anything. Okay. It's being used, testing grounds and feature for the new game. No Man's Sky. I haven't played this game since release, but I haven't played it in a long time. Okay. Gotta make a review that. Download it. It's changed a lot for the better since release. I played it at release and didn't really enjoy it then. I don't know if I was supposed to broadcast that or not, and apparently it just registered as I refused to broadcast. Well, I hope I wasn't supposed to. Okay. Collect Fahrenheit dust. Okay. So, whoa. You don't all look very friendly. I get guns on this, right? That looks like a spiky, pissed off wolf.
Protection falling.
Are there... Well, there's PvP mode, so that means there's gotta be weapons of some kind.
Component prepared.
Projectile ammunition, okay. Blue crystals, so the H thing. They are weapons. Your basic laser can damage living organisms too. The tutorial should cover most of the stuff. Okay. Cool. Are resources finite, or do they replenish over time?
Component prepared.
I believe they replenish, but better off exploring more. Not sure how long it takes for stuff to respawn. Okay. Hermetic seals. Okay, request assistance. Iteration comparison reveals hermetic seal nearby. Salvage planetary chart from distress beacon cache. Okay. Appear inside the beacon's housing, distress beacon, planetary, take planetary chart.
Navigational data received.
Oh, I can fall. Where's my health? Must be that top bit.
Incoming storm.
So, let's head down here. What do we got?
Thermal protection falling.
Waypoint. Okay. Tilly started on an ice planet with snow. I'm starting on a fire planet. Do they always put you on a planet that is actively trying to kill you? Does anybody ever actually randomly start out on a nice, like, paradise type planet? That one works. Cool. Knife one. Learn word.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Accessing archives. 6 out of 7 logs corrupted. No one making this recording in case leaving behind in Fabricator might be of some use. Visor damaged. Can't find ship. Recover supplies. Spinning us with a hermetic seal. Perhaps some situation. Oh, cool, we got the hermetic seal. That storm was kind of short-lived.
Technology installed.
Gather carbon. Didn't I gather carbon already? Yeah, right there. From trees, plants, and all other forms of vegetation. Okay, cool. So... not from grass. Let's go try these.
Protection falling.
Exoskeleton. Carbon. Okay, starship. Alright, so now we gotta get back to our starship. Let's keep going there. And surrounding of even doo-doo in these conditions. It never started on a wild planet myself. I was put on you're on a radiation planet? Dang. Death worlds. What is this?
Units received.
Information. Nice. I dig the information thing. That's pretty cool. I don't know what those are that I'm building up. What resource that is that it's giving me, because it's saying reward. And I get this little symbol thing, but I don't know what it is. I mean, I'll keep scanning everything, so I'm sure that'll be useful later. It will be explained later, but you can redeem the discovery points for nanites. Okay. Nanites, look at that. Those will be what you were just talking about, huh? Anxious, okay. Construct a portable refiner. Advanced materials required. Pure ferrite.
Technology recharge.
Okay, that would mean I can now repair this.
Component repaired. Technology repaired.
Return to your ship. Okay, getting on the ship. And just right trigger to take off. Boost. Please identify yourself. Identify yourself. You're not alone? Okay. Follow the broadcast instantly appear to be a set of input coordinate data.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Yeah, navigating this is going to take a little bit getting used to here. Whoa, I saw that. Some sort of hostiles over there or something. There's an explosion.
Radiation protection falling.
Wary. Okay. Where? Guess we found what we were looking for. Okay. Sparkling wires, the machine generates signal, tapping out its broadcast to the void from whoever left decipher the signal. $16. No fuel. Failed to reach station. As a protection load, no choice but to underground base deployed. This log entry, base computer and terrain manipulator. With any luck, the base computer will hold more information about whoever's leaving these messages. Watch it be some wild shit where it's like that'd be fun if it was just like you left these messages for yourself and you have amnesia and you're backtracking. So we need copper. Wasn't there like a 3? Well, that's uranium. But it does appear that there's a hidden cache right here, according to what I was seeing. Copper 6. That's a uranium deposit. Oh man. There we go.
received.
Okay, so it says there should be some right over here.
Units received.
Okay, so I'm obviously doing something wrong. How do I switch my multi-tool then? Because somehow I don't think the silicon powder is what I'm supposed to be farming up. Okay, so I'm doing something wrong here, and I don't know how to... It's not explaining it. What the hell? There's no copper. Try another node. Even though it says it's right here? And it's not that right there? It's not this stuff? Yeah, it's coming up as...
Units received.
I mean, I just don't understand how to switch... Aha, mining game. No? Okay, how do I... There we go, restore. Okay. Copper. Cool, so we got some sort of buried technology. What was that? Salvaged data.
Radiation protection.
Unreadable in its current form. Construction research unit. Oh, for new construction blueprints. So this is what we'd get to research. Okay. Dope. I like it. Activate terrain manipulator. Terrain manipulator. It's still not... I'm still just getting the silicate powder. I'm not getting any... How often is this thing correct about where a deposit is versus wrong? I had this problem before in the past. I don't know if it's intended. Okay. Well, I... Guess find another one? I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Like...
received. Units received.
A shiny mound. You're not doing it as far as I know. Okay. Because, like, I can see shiny stuff in the ground. Right? The yellow lines. But it's just giving me silicate.
Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
Alright. Well, let's go to the next one. Ah! It's got the yellow marks on the ground here too, so this is definitely not it. Okay. Kind of have to see it to know what you're looking for. Fair enough. Well, we'll keep looking. Hopefully it's as obvious. I'm curious as to why the scanner picks up deposits that aren't there. Like the false readings. I wonder if there's a way to like fine-tune it, like upgrade it or whatnot.
Technology recharge. Units received. Extreme radiation detected. Radiation protection falling.
What? What is that?
Extreme radiation detected.
Ah, it has this weird netting thing. Like, okay.
Extreme radiation detected.
I understand. That is pretty obvious. You're right. You are absolutely right. That is pretty obvious.
Extreme radiation detected. Extreme radiation detected. Units received.
According to that, there's quite a bit more still in there. Alright. Find us here is establish a base. Collect. I don't want to establish a base here, though. Do I have to establish a base here? Or can I establish a base anywhere I want? What happens if I establish a base somewhere else that's not on this planet? Like, can I just go do that instead? Will it still progress me in the story? Or do I have to do it on this planet specifically? But you might not have enough fuel. Okay, so what you're saying is...
Technology recharge.
So... I now have rocket fuel. Where's my ship? Let's go to the ship. We'll build it over there if we have to build one. I'll build like something quick, temporary. There's a lot more stuff to the tutorial once you're able to make basic transportation. I'd highly suggest make a starter shack to get things online, since you need efficient type of fuel to travel to different systems and find suitable planet. Again, part of the quest progression. Once you are able to travel between systems, that's a good time to find a home. Okay, then let's do that. Let's definitely do that then. I'll just keep stocking up on resources on my way through. So just a basic starter shack, essentially.
Radiation protection falling.
Let's stop doing that.
Recharge.
Okay, structure, find a suitable base, place this. Do we get to open up more color palettes later, maybe? No prior claims on the site. Sonar test confirmed site is suitable for construction claim. That's how big your base can be. That would be amazing.
Base computer online.
Storm sweeping across, but construction supplies low. Depositing shelter plans will need to back soon. Extract the plans, yeah.
Weather warning. Incoming storm. Base computer online.
Okay. Place parts. Here we go.
Storm clearing.
follows. Okay. Construction largely a success. Renovated salvage data from nearby plans logged. Scans indicate additional subterranean devices. Whoever recorded these logs evidently had some success. I have access to their plans, and perhaps I can learn from their efforts. Dig up buried technology. Construction research unit requires magnesium ferrite. Ferrite is refined from magnesium dust into the portable refiner. Okay. I put the carbon in there. There we go. Let's try that. Analysis online. Diagnostic suggestion. You should recover salvage data from buried technology and equip. Okay. Equip and utilize analyst. Okay. Buildable technology structures. Once activated, the beacons become permanent navigational waypoints. Facility as a repeat visit to specific allows you to record the progress. Insufficient? Alright, well, let's go get some more then. Your base can be renamed. Interact with your base computer. Let's just call it starter. Craft metal plating. Okay. Biofact. Okay, so.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
We need to go get more, correct? Alright, so let's go get some more. Knowledge stone. So, let's see. No idea, the pallets are new to me. Okay, I'll have to look at that later then.
Radiation protection falling.
Okay. There was a knowledge stone thing. Yeah, I want to see what that is. What is a knowledge stone? Some prediction sounds familiar to mine. A vision begins to take shape. I see two large aliens locked in combat. Eventually one triumphs, leaving their victim to bleed to death. With the last of their strength, the vanquished alien gestures towards me. Accept the knowledge. The Viking floats in my vision, an echo of a strange vision that is experienced. A word in this alien tug seared into my brain. So Vakeen means interloper. So we get to learn an alien language. Is it a full dialect? Or is it just like a word here and there? You'll find out soon enough. All right.
Units received.
Why am I doing this? I just realized I could probably... Okay, so this is not working out the way I want it to. Build myself a bridge. There was a gap. Of course there was. Okay. There. I'll get the hang of this terrain thing eventually.
received.
Okay, what's the next one?
Base computer online.
Return, log updated, previous user additional charges follows. Unusual broadcast repeating 16 from the space station. Warning, end of archive, records interrupted. Has reached the end. It seems that there is nothing more I can learn. My predecessor appears to have left the base and headed to the space station. Okay. Investigate the space station. Follow the footsteps of the base command. Base's computer's previous owner. Okay. And where exactly is that? It keeps track of... Oh, get the portal powered first. Good point. Good call. Okay, so that is up and running. Up to backseat or anything? Oh, no, 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 no. I appreciate any advice that's going to save me headaches later. Okay. I came down here for something, and what was it? Ah, yes, the upload thing. Upload base. I'm getting used to. Oh, that's a dope-ass hangar. Borderline do fighter jet formations out of there. The life form waits by the terminal. They look up and down and seem to decide I'm not a customer and do not look particularly helpful. Ask about other travelers. The life form looks at me with alarm before waving me away. Okay. Find life forms to ask. Alright, so we'll just keep walking around until we find more people. Oh look, there's another one. Ooh, there's a few here. Cool, cool, cool. You. You sound like a robot. And elegant metallic shell springs to approach the study. Flashing lights for us. There's something. Ask about 16. Reluctant to speak further. Despite the size, the alien does not seem aggressive, but when I blink, I seen the sudden red light staring at me in a distress beacon. We are watching you, traveler friend. Find what we have left you. A string of code is echoed back to me in a red glare and exosuit. The crimson light fades away, and I see a life form or whatever appears. I should leave. Perhaps the base computer would be able to identify this code. Upgrade your ship, directions to other outposts, take missions. Use the teleporter to instantly travel back to your base. Okay. Do I have to remember where my ship is going to be? Or am I able, or does my ship go wherever I go?
Yo, 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 what you playing?
No Man's Sky.
How's that going?
I'm still doing tutorial stuff.
Oh, you just No, it's that's the one where you like discover new planets, right?
I have no idea. I woke up and had to find a ship, fix a ship, and now I'm trying to chase down a signal and build a base.
Oh. Oh, so you haven't gotten any. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No, it travels with you. Cool. Because that'd be one of those, like, I'd have to have a sheet. I'm just like, right now where the hell it's at. Okay, cool. Begin decryption. Decode 16, 16, 16. Message follows. Traveler finds their wings, fly to us, and claim your place among the stars.
I'm sad. I was supposed to go to Discovery with my dad, but he has to work at double.
Understandable.
Because, you know, my dad has the same job that I have.
That's kind of cool.
We work at different prisons, though, so...
Understandable. Chain of command and all that.
Yeah, that would be... Well... No, he had someone who... He knew someone who worked there, and I knew someone who worked at the prison that I'm at.
Oh.
Radiation protection going.
Well, that's not going to damage my ship. That'd be really upsetting. Okay. Interesting. Might need to flatter the signal. Sometimes a long distance on the planet. Yeah, I was noticing that. Of an ancient civilization was absorbed by this strange marker. The story of the Viking somehow spills out in the language of my own people. The noble travelers will be spared. Their journey through the cosmos shall not be thwarted. Help with language. Okay. Guess that's kind of cool. Accomplice. Rank 2.
Oh, Scareborne.
Yes.
Crafting Daggeth.
Nice.
I'm crafting his main blueprint right now. Let me just find it. There it is. Daggeth is crafting.
Cool.
Mission protection void.
Man, that's a giant ship. The signal is animated the wreck of the freighter, colossal fragments of the metal scattered across the landscape. Were these messages nothing but misfiring circuits of a long-forgotten ruin? Nestled among the debris, I find the pilot's log blinking, awaiting input. Request log. Instead of displaying the ship's log, the terminal spits out strange sequence of numbers. They are followed by a short message. The anomaly comes for the stars. Take flight. A schematic of a hyperdrive is attached to the end of the message. Take blueprint. But the hyperdrive blueprint is for a conventional starship, not a freighter this size. Someone placed this in the crash hoping it would be found. Microtransactions.
Technology installed.
Pretty sure I know how to get that. What's up? You can't unbury it. You can't unbury it. Good to know. Buy microprocessors. Sell items at space station trade terminal. When selling exosuit inventories, learn how to make money. Galaxy trade terminals. Interesting. Okay.
Have you ever played Elden Ring Night Rain?
Not Night Rain. I've played the first one.
Elden Ring Night Rain's pretty good. It's basically the same thing, but it's a roguelike.
Okay.
It's online, but the online is garbage. But FromSoft have never been really good at making games online. It's also not crossplay. Which is weird for a game made in, I think 2025? I think Elden Ring was made in 2025. Or Elden Ring Night Rain. But it's fun. There's different characters, so you play as different characters.
Yeah, I stopped playing those games because every single one of them has forced PvP. I don't care for it.
Oh.
If stop
Elden
forcing
Ring-
PvP, that'd be great.
Elden Ring Night Rain is different. The whole point is to help your team. I do get what you mean.
Alright, night scare. Have a good rest of your stream. Alright, Luso, thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you sleep well, bud.
I will say, Elden Ring had this, Elden Ring, for the forced PvP that it had, which was to get to, Mogwin's Palace.
As well as forced PvP if you ever wanted to do co-op.
Yeah. To get to Mogwin's Palace, there was certain like NPC ones that you could do that would count. Oh my god.
Technology recharge.
There is technically forced PvP in Night Rain, but it's the revive mechanic.
Revive mechanic.
Yeah. Basically, the way you revive people is you fucking whack them with your sword.
Okay. So it's not going to be just a bunch of random people showing up and fighting me every time that I play with people?
No. The whole point of Elden Ring Night Rain is you and your teammate, you and your two teammates are fighting bosses.
And it's a roguelike, so you don't really get to keep your progress as far as your equipment.
It's a roguelike, There are things you get to keep and unlock. Like there's new characters you get to unlock, stuff like that. What the fuck is this Crucible thing? But it's pretty fun. I've been playing this game for a little bit, and I love this game.
Cool. So that one's down. There's also ways to make a bit of money with. There's also ways to make a bit of money with what you have now, but I'll leave it up to you to find out how. Well, I know that I was making money off of scanning things.
Good morning. How are you folks?
Good.
I love when my team is nowhere to be found. Know that problem well. Yes. What the fuck are they? I can't even find a boss and my team is just nowhere. What game are you currently in? Elden Ring they ran. Yeah, that happens quite often in that game. In other apps. Yeah. I'm not for sure. I'm not going back with this stuff. How is No Man's Sky there, Scare.
It's interesting so far. I'm still like super early in the game. I'm still knocking out the tutorial quest line, learning new things.
I know they recently did that game, or at least updated it quite a bit, but I haven't got a chance to get back on it, so I won't be able to do that for at least a couple more months. At the moment, I am playing ScareCrew online for the game.
Alright, sorry. So, why is it you won't be able to play for a few months? Phoenix?
No, I'm playing ScareCrew online. Well, doing my daily.
Okay.
Sorry. Don't plan to jump on to Warframe until later this afternoon. Long after you're asleep.
Speaking of that, I'm gonna find something to do in Warframe.
Oh, I found some of the things I needed. Nice.
Ah. trying to find something I need to phone. You know what? I think I'm just gonna do nodes. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna complete nodes. I need to finish leveling up my strun prime. Okay, cool. That's what I'm gonna do.
I wonder if we can build bigger ships later. Some of those look really cool. Oh. Run!
Run, Forrest, run!
I opened up a plant and it had a pearl in it, and then robots showed up and tried to kill me.
Yeah. That happens.
Okay. So, what the hell did I just pick up? A pearl. Gemstones formed. Highly ornamental. These gems find themselves as living seeds. Can be sold. So that's all they're for? Oh! Well then I guess I did good by picking those up? Possibly?
You know what I just thought of? If we're getting Geyer, if we're about to get Geyer, who are the two males that we got? I know we got Caliban. Who's the other one?
Urelli.
Urelli is a female.
Maybe they're alternating now? Going one male, one female, one male, one female?
Oh, Noko's the last male we got in terms of frames.
Noko wasn't a prime frame. No, but if we're gonna put the Gyre Prime out this month, but they pushed it back to one. Yeah, I'm saying is we've only had one Prime frame. But we've only had one male frame, one male Prime. No, Ureli, you have Taliban. Ureli is a female. Right. What I'm saying in frame-wise, we've had Ureli that came out, Taliban that came out, and then Gyre. What I'm saying is they go male, male, female, female. They do two at a time. So we're missing a male.
Unless they're changing the order and just alternating between the two.
Yeah, that could be it. This far in?
Rebecca's taking over. Like, all of this stuff is her idea now. It's no longer her finishing Steve's projects.
True. Speaking of that, have you seen the new dating sim?
What dating sim?
Yeah, that's gonna be weird. She's turning Warframe into a dating sim.
Okay, I still don't understand. That's still not giving me any context.
Basically, the new content, when it comes out, not only are you going to be able to date one from them and one from 1999, but you're going to be able to take them on dates. You're going to be able to kiss them, which is arguably the most important to everyone about the update.
Okay, but is there a benefit to being in a relationship yet? Are they adding something?
No, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just a dating thing. It's not adding any benefit to the game other than giving players something else to do.
So there's not going to be like a passive or anything added to make the getting into a relationship worth it?
No.
Huh. Weird.
People are excited about it, but people are weird, so...
If they gave us like a passive or something, or made them be like an on-call person we can summon, that would be one thing, but like... If there's no point, then why are they adding it?
Because people really liked 1999.
That's cool. I really liked 1999 too, but it just seems like a lot of work for it to do nothing.
People, don't worry, people have already made dating metas. It's fine.
slots in suit inventory. No free slots in suit inventory.
Nope, Gyra's female. Yeah, Gyra's female. The first one that came out was Lavos, followed by Morelli, followed by Caliban, and then now Gyra. Yes, male. Huh. Lavos is male, Yoda is female, Caliban is male, Gyra will be out.
There's infinite points of interest, won't be able to collect them all. We were talking about headlines and clickbait. There was one that said Universal to close down park at 26. I'm like, what the fuck? Click. It was some portion of a sub-park closing for renovations for a few months. That's irritating when people do that. Fun discovering what each one is, though. Yeah! It is pretty cool to discover what each one is. Alright.
Received.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, I'm head out too. I'll see you later.
Alright, see ya.
Product received.
Okay. It stopped giving me objectives. Yeah, you fly like a fish. There we go. No? Hyperdrive successfully installed. Return to ship. Okay. Auto diagnostic report. Hyperdrive successfully installed. Hyperdrive fuel status empty. My hyperdrive is complete. Perhaps I will be able to find answers amidst the stars, but without warp cells, I am going nowhere. I need to find a source of antimatter. Okay. Okay, so I need to go and find a planet that has it with the scanning of the ship. Okay. All right, folks. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. Okay. I need an anti-material container, don't I? Antimatter housing. So where do we get antimatter housing from? And why isn't that the first one? Interstellar requires warp fuel. Follow the signal and locate the source of antimatter. Okay. Controls seem a little weird with control. Alright. It's marked as having been collected. I don't know what that is yet, so we're gonna leave that one alone. Okay then. Okay then. So don't mess with the eggs. Got it. Terminal online. Selecting key. Decrypting. Success. This terminal is clogged with unnerving pulsating slime. Nevertheless, it appears to be function. As I touch the panel, the alien substance retracts violently. I make a note to avoid getting closer. The device opens, revealing a singular blinking crimson eye. It prints out a blueprint for antimatter, accompanied by a strange message. You will find us when the time is right. 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16. Okay. But I still don't have an anti-material container. And something called anti-material or antimatter. Seems pretty important to have the freaking housing for it first. And maybe not handle antimatter with your bare hands. That doesn't seem very smart just based on the name. I guess only ever. Okay, cool. I'm still caught up. What is that?
Received. Units received.
Cool. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go make this stuff. coin placed in a speak popular among traders to enable.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I need more I need more copper. It's uranium. That's salt. Uranium. Salt. Let's go.
Radiation protection. Void. Units received.
See what we can grab up here. Two, 101, 145. Okay. So we do need to get this one first, because it looks like we're going to be pushing over to the left. What is that? This is subterranean organic structure. Alright, let's just go to the ship area, which is gonna be...
recharge.
Copper. And grab this. But titanium can be mined from asteroids using starship weaponry. Okay.
Technology recharge.
Do we have... Tritium is real common in space. Okay.
Technology recharge.
That was super unfortunate. In space, access quick menu guide, select specific path, choose your own route. Warp fuel requires hyperdrive, some systems may require. Is it special asteroids or is it just like any floating rock? Guidance system malfunction, searching for other routes. Searching. Obtained. Destination 16, 16, 16, 16. 1, 6. 16 KLS. Accept new guidance. Okay, why do I not have weapons fire? Ah! It's A! Okay. I was like, man, what is the button to fire? Okay, so it's the blue rocks. It's the blue asteroids. Yep, it's just the blue ones. Cool, cool, cool. The other one's giving me silver.
received. Radiation protection falling. Units received. 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 Units received.
Resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. A vision begins to take shape. A robotic life form turns towards me. Light steams from the metal shell, forming a glowing fog that surrounds us both. The gesture towards me. Accept the knowledge. Yeah. Echo in the vision, experience in the awareness of the tongue in the brain. So there's two. That's two different alien languages. Okay. Is it different language? Is it different languages per planet? Or star system, rather? Or is it... Just there's X amount of species, and each species you can slowly learn the language of. This structure is unlike anything I've encountered on my journey so far. Everything about it is obviously alien, so obviously out of place. As I stare at it, words form themselves in my mind, strange fragments of broken speech. Is it traveler? Is it friend? Let's go with... Won't depend on my endurance because Hugh that did the hardest area. It wasn't doing other. Keep going. Yeah, that real steep area on the right side tears up the body for sure. Is it traveler? Is it friend? Let's say friend and see what happens. Taking notice of my reply, I am overwhelmed by a sense that something has awoken, that something is watching me. It forms another question. Is it first or is it last? First? I do not know how I'm being spoken to. This monolith is ancient, and I cannot escape the feeling that it has asked this question many times over. It asks again. Have you seen the Crimson Eye? Have you seen the Crimson Eye? Has the Crimson Eye seen them? Both. Breach detected. Alert. Alert. The boundaries fall, the walls collapse. Your universe awaits. Find us. Traveler. So we're supposed to say traveler, Raj. And we got another warp cell. Exosuits, find the mysterious messenger, make your way into space. Alright. Guess we're going to space. Of course, we're going to take that and fly over there first, and maybe whatever that is. Am I not supposed to be here? So the door doesn't open. Is there something maybe I gotta do to open the door? Okay, I guess I'll just leave.
Radiation protection falling.
Can bust it down, not sure if the laser will work. Well, I had the gun thing, so maybe that's the deal. Where am I supposed to be going? Explore. Locate your benefactor. The monolith boundaries will fall, walls will escape. Search space for clue. Okay. I'm gonna stop there. I have no idea what's going on. Best to find a space station in the system. You don't have to warp here again. Okay, so how do I find a space station? Is that what that symbol always is?
Units received.
You can change the way your character looks? Kind of like 6 right there. Look at Rancid's flesh sale price. Okay. I will. Give me a moment here. Hey.
Oh, you switched over to No Man's Sky.
Yep.
Nice. So do you just play 40k or do you also play AOS?
Just 40k, but I haven't played since 7th edition, 8th edition.
Oh yeah, you were saying that. I won't be on very long. I just woke up, so I thought I'd check in, see how you're doing.
I'm doing good.
Fuck you. I get what you guys were talking about with Warframe. It's starting to fall off for me a little bit.
Yeah, it is unfortunate.
It's a great game. It's just I can't. Like Borderlands is about the only series I can play on repeat before it gets boring. But that's because that series is like a comfort series for me, so it's a little different than Warframe.
Makes sense.
How much longer do you think you're going to be streaming for?
I'm not quite sure why. What's up?
I just got a bunch of chores to do today, and it helps me if I have somebody to talk to. Or even if I just have something to listen to.
Fair enough. Look at... yeah, I have no idea, though. Rancid flesh without price. I know that I gotta go do... Wow. So what you're saying is that I should have gone back and continued to fight those random horrors. Hot damn. Yeah, I don't know. I know we gotta go and get the girls today.
Oh, yay!
Yeah, so I'm not sure what all I'm gonna be doing or how long I'm gonna be doing. Because the other thing is, it's like I really want to play more Outer Worlds too, but I'm not gonna stream it. So
Well, whatever. Do what you gotta do. Like, I'm not gonna ask you to stream longer just for me.
I mean, you can always just hang out in the voice chats. People come and go all day.
Actually, that's a good point. Yeah. Very smart. I guess it is kind of like a benefit / downside of us all being in different time zones. Is like we can join as needed, but the time where we are available doesn't line up.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I got more bits because I am on a 5-watch streak on your stream.
Nice.
Yeah. I try and at least throw something in chat while I'm on your stream, and then watch it when I can so that you get more interaction, because from what I've heard, that's the best way to help out.
Correct. Select an empty... Am I just being able to upgrade this for free, or do I have to pay something? Because it's not telling me. It's free.
That's not so bad.
Does that mean that there's one at the other station too, and I just simply missed it?
If Wrong Chen is correct, then yes.
mess with that. Man, I am gonna have to watch so many guides on this.
I'm so used to you teaching me things that having to see you watch a guide is kind of therapeutic.
Well, it's because I watch the guides and stuff like that, and I try to educate myself that this one's not free. So the first one's free. The rest, upgrade exosuit, 1,650 units.
Oh. Like his name, Wrong Chen is wrong.
Interesting. Well, they haven't played in a while. They said they were very upfront about that.
Okay. That's good. It's always annoying to have people who talk like experts when they really don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah,
and I do that
no.
sometimes.
He was, or they were, because I don't know gender, but they were very upfront about the fact that they had not played in a while. Alright, yeah, I'm not... I'll take the extra space, but I'm gonna have to research more. Construct a new one? I can just straight up build a new... Okay. Fossil exchange. Gray scrap dealer. I wonder where I unlock the rest of this outfit stuff. Can you change the... They have so much stuff here. There's a lot of take a look sometime at the ships in the dock and the hangar. By the way, you can buy and sell goods with pilots, even by their ships. Some people like to beeline to rich system space stations and wait for nice ships and dock to purchase one. Like other players can sell you their ships type of thing, or NPCs will have ships. And you can purchase ships from NPCs. So I'm learning their languages by hitting those knowledge beacons, and then therefore when I start talking to people, more of their dialogue is actually translated instead of just random letters and stuff. That's kind of cool little detail there too. Surely there's a way to like... change the color, right? No? No, NPCs. Okay, there's some exotic... Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my my place. I will mess with this later. I need to read or watch guides or something. I need to learn more before I fuck something up and sell something I shouldn't be selling. Or buy something I shouldn't be buying. I have sodium. Sodium. And this makes sodium nitrate. Cool. I'd at least get to an anomaly, to the anomaly part of the main quest before watching any guides, which you're not too far from. The problem is I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing now. It said go to space and look for clues, but it didn't tell me where to go look for clues. So I'm kind of stuck at this point until I explore more, I guess.
Yeah. I feel like a guide would be warranted at that point.
Yep. Versatile scanner detects nearby buildings, can decrypt navigation to a pinpoint specific locations. Carbon nanopod. Okay, well, I can make that. Did you look at my base computer? I have, a few times. Nothing. Well, you're supposed to be sent to find the ship wreckage in a new system, and then it advances there. That's where I got the... Yeah, I'm... Base computer archive, automated archive recovery process, restored additional, interact with base computer to search archives. Yep. Not sure, what to do on that point. Here we go. Automated archive recovery in progress. 6%. New data available. Search archives. Follows. Copying data to... Additional data available. Construction logs recovered. Blueprints reassembled. Prepared to download. Search construction. Readable archive related beginning defragment next segment. Construct. Okay. Magnetized ferrite. So find ferrite. Okay, constructed the storage container. Search base archives. Raj. Input passkey to proceed. Execute has directed me to a crashed starship. Controls react to my touch. I can assume it belongs to me. No memory, no sense of before. Additional data. Construction logs recovered. Blueprints reassembled and prepared to download. Exoskeleton technology retrieved. Downloading plans. Personal upgrade module. Synthesis from data scraps. Readable archive. Retrieval complete. Beginning defragmentation of the next segment. Construct solar. Wait. Okay, but where do I find gold? So where do you find gold at? Let me find out where I'm supposed to find gold at. Because that's not a thing that I have found. Mine from planets or trade for it. Okay, so just random go to a planet and figure it out. See if I can't find it. One go, an automated distress call went unanswered. If I can crack the encryption pattern, I could. 1 plus 1 time. I don't know. So this is going to be times 6, which is going to be 0, 2, carry the 1, 720. So it's going to be 720. It was multiplied by the number of the placement of the next number. So to figure out slot number 2, it was 1 times 2. To figure out how they got 6 in the third slot, it was 2 times 3 for the next slot. 6 to 24 was 6 for the fourth slot is going to be 6 times 4 is 24. So it was the number times the slot that was in the next place that you were trying to figure out for the next number. Rotten flesh is pretty common. You can farm it fairly easy, and there's much better money makers once you get a little bit more advanced. Could get it cheap on the market. Okay. Alright. And you said rotten flesh is fairly common. I totally missed what this thing launched for me. Am I supposed to be uploading these? Okay. Dynamic copper. Whoa! What is that? What is this place? Okay. Says mango gold. Magno gold? Yeah, Magno gold, but not regular gold. Alright. Who are you? You're an envoy. You're a traveler. Let's take care of this distress beacon. Incoming transmission. Source unknown. You are not alone. Please identify yourself. Identify yourself. You left. What did you do? Cockpit is abandoned with the trophies of dead creatures perched on every surface. At the controls sits a tendrilled hunter. Its body and face lacerated. The dank smell of blood assails your nostrils. I fight back nausea. The black box reveals the pilot was attacked by something whilst in flight, but it's unclear. I could strengthen the warning in the beacon, but it would leave me vulnerable to attack. Ship technology, thankfully, is long gone. Of matter. Okay, I have no idea what I'm looking at. I'm going to leave it alone and walk away. Alright, yeah, no, I'm done. If you can repair the fuel thrusters, you could junk in a space station for proper. Might be too much for you to handle at the moment. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone for now. But anyways, I'm gonna walk away from this for the moment. We'll come back to this. But thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I will catch you all later. If you're on YouTube, hit those subscribe and like buttons. If you're on Twitch, hit those follow buttons. Keep an eye on the notifications. For those new to me, I try to stream daily. Sometimes life interferes with that, but that's usually what I try to shoot for. And I think we'll probably be picking this up tomorrow.